Hello, everyone. It's Hikiko. How about that? How's that for a little introduction? I snuck up on ya. You weren't expecting me on this Saturday night. A little retro game night with Hikiko. Well, if you didn't already know, I'm Hikiko. Welcome to the Hikikomori Cool Stream. I had nothing prepared other than saying, why not do some retro games? Okay? Nothing good's out right now, as far as I'm aware. Cyberpunk still isn't fixed, so we can play some old games that are working. Hello, Malvado. Who else we got in here? Andrew Erickson. I see both of you got your Hassy cans ready. I got something cool to show you all, okay? I made something tonight that's going to make the Cool Stream the _1 late night video game stream. It's going to change everything, okay? I've been thinking about it. What's my master plan? How's it going to spice things up? Differentiate, okay? Diversify. It's 2021. We got to diversify this stream. Right there. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. The Hikikomori Cool Stream. Welcome. Who else is in here? I'm just seeing, we got IE excited for the medium. I am excited for the medium. I will be covering it. I will be covering the medium. I've got it on Game Pass. It's already preloaded. Once I think it's 10 a.m. on the 28th, we'll be good to go. Who else we got in here? Swagmaster Keke is in here. Hello, Swagmaster. Nice slow dive shirt. Kang. Right here. I've seen him twice. That's one more time than Hideo Kojima, even though he got to hang out with them. But I've seen them twice. Saw them on their first show after 20 years of hiatus in Chicago. Rode the train up there, and I saw them. Then they came down to Kansas City, saw them again, and the world shut down. Haven't seen them, but I will see them again one day. I'm sure of it. They're great. They're even better than they were in the 90s, I bet. I didn't know them in the 90s. I got into them later, but they're just as good as ever. We got Century is Down with the Hassie can, with the Pig Champ, with another Hassie can. That's the Hassie sandwich. We've got, how many people we got in here? 9 people. Let's get some more people in here. Tell your friends. I'm not allowed to tell anyone. This cool stream experience is now a secret from the internet due to no embedding. I'm not the only one facing it. It seems like it's a common problem on Twitter. I know my friend Captain Psychopath has a new video out, His Terrible Twin Part 2, with an interview with Josh Elliott, the director of the movie, on there, but he can't get the word out because of this. My whole house of cards is tumbling in on me. What am I gonna do? I got some good news though. See this light shining on my face? It is now being powered by an AC adapter, which means unlimited power. It's not going to go out during the stream. Fixed. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your support. Speaking of, we got 10 people in here. Let's roll them all in. Let's get them all in here before we start. I got so many games that we could go through. Let's explore the games together, shall we? Let's explore the systems. 2,600 entire library. That is all legitimate. Those were all my carts. Dreamcast, Illbleed, and Jet Grind Radio. I have the discs over there. I can prove it. I can prove it to you, Sega. I own them. GameCube, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. We got Super Monkey Ball 2. Those are the only 2 games you need. I also have Pikmin somewhere. I just gotta do it. We got all the S's. I think I just threw on one part of one directory. I got McDonald's Treasure Land up there, and then just all the Sonic games. Okay, that's all you need. I got one Mega CD game, Snatcher. I need to put on Wirehead. I need to put on Corpse Killer. We're gonna get those on there. Nintendo 64. Those are the games I like to play. You've seen them before. Mischief Makers, of course. Hybrid Heaven, Majora's. Those are my favorite ones. I didn't put Snowboard Kids on here. I'm sorry. What else we got? All NES, all NES, all NES. And I dumped those all myself. Those are all mine. Those are all mine. Legal. PC Engine, that's the TurboGrafx 16. All mine, all legal, all on there. PlayStation 1. PlayStation 2. Only tested out 2 games so far. Saturn. Panzer Dragoon Saga. I would do it, but it's really slow. We got SNES. We call it SNES up in the colonies. We call it SNES. What is it? The Crown. The Crown calls it SNES. SNES. I also got Virtual Boy. I don't know how well Virtual Boy would go on stream if people would hang around for that. And then finally, I got the Wii. Those are not all the possible cores, by the way. There are more. There are more cores you could do. But I also have PSP. But that's a separate application. I also have PSP. All right, let's see here. Terry, 309. Only 2 games you need. And F-Zero GX. Yes, I need to get F-Zero GX on there. We got Century is Down with the claps. We got Shadowhog 777. Hey! Hi, HK. Boys, girls, and everyone in between. I've got something to show you tonight. When I press this button on my keyboard, I do not have an Elgato Stream Deck. Don't have one of those. But when I press this key, something amazing is going to happen on the stream. Okay? We got 16 people in here. Once 20 people get in here, I'm going to press that button. And then something amazing is going to happen. You'll never expect this, okay? First, before we get any crazier here, let's show off the stream snacks. Tonight, I got the autofocus on Mr. Brown visiting us again. That's a Blue Mountain blend of coffee. We're staying up tonight, okay? This is our slumber party. Saturday night, retro games with Hikiko with Mr. Brown. He's joining us. I need to tell you something else. I forgot to take my medicine, okay? I need to take my medicine, otherwise my wrists, they lock up, my skin starts turning red. I need to take my turmeric. However, I didn't take my turmeric capsule. You know, just a little capsule, you take it with some food, right? But they say it doesn't enter the blood quick enough. If you take it with the capsule, takes too long, doesn't work. So you got to get the turmeric extract, all packed into a 2-ounce vial. This is extremely spicy and powerful. If I am to drink this, there's a good chance I may puke it up. It is that powerful. It is a straight, like, turmeric, all ground up, packed together, 100% shot. And I will not be able to sleep if I take it, okay? This is like the equivalent of an adrenaline needle. And also, remember, once we hit 20 people watching this stream, this late notice stream, I will hit the button and something amazing will happen, okay? I figure it's time to play some retro games. Enough with the preamble. Let's play some retro games. All right, I'm thinking something Super Nintendo. You know, I can scroll down the list here of all my legal games. If you see something that just pops out to you and you want to see me play it, post it at the chat. Just throw it out there in chat. Let me know, okay? We'll go down. This'll be your reminder. Let me turn off my heater before you start hearing that in the background. Okay. It's not even cold in my house. Okay. We got Blues Brothers, Bobby's World, all the classics. I'm seeing Batman Forever, says IE. You want me to play Batman Forever? I hate that game. I didn't like the movie that much either, but the game is far worse. It's like a Mortal Kombat clone, but with horrible controls. And it's like somewhat of a beat 'em up. Let's go down here. I like Claymates. We could be playing some Claymates here. I could also play some... You know what? I also got some Sega too. We don't have to do that. We can do... Let's start with the good stuff. Let's start with McDonald's Treasure Lane Adventure. Did we hit 20? Did we hit 20? I'm seeing 20. Can anyone verify 20? Do we have 20 in here? I'm going to press the button. Hit that button. That's it. That was it. We hit 20. We'll get another one. We'll get another one once we hit 30. What do you guys think? Was that a little too much? And we got Shadowhog777 here. Have some money. I'll take that money. I'll take that money and I'll buy a spicy chicken sandwich in the morning. How about this? Now let's get a game going. We're going to run some McDonald's Treasure Lane Adventure. If you haven't heard of this, Treasure developed a really good McDonald's game. Okay, they brought you Mischief Makers. They brought you Gunstar Heroes. They brought you Dynamite Headdy. But they also brought you Ronald McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure. I actually like this game quite a bit. It's something I always play every time I have a Sega Genesis emulator. Also, reminder Reminder. Leave a like. Really helps out the channel. Thank you. And thank you, Shadow Hog. Let's see if one of these CRT filters will show up. The shaders will show up on the stream here. This is like one of the cool things you can do with RetroArch, any build, not just the Series X here. I got a favorite one that I've been using. I don't know how cool it will look on stream, so let me know if it's too much. Fruit Bun is what it's called. I use Fruit Bun. You'll see why. Look at that. It's got like a curvature. It's got a curvature to it and some scan lines. This was truly a retro game night on an old ass CRT. One day, as Ronald was walking through the magical forest, he found a small piece of paper under a big tree. What's this? It looks like a piece of treasure map. So that's a big chunk of one right there. It's about a quarter map. I wonder where the rest of this map is. What Ronald didn't know was 3 bad guys each had a piece of the map. Only 3 boss fights? Okay, Ronald said with a smile. Let's go on a treasure hunt. And then so he just goes. That's our story. That's how we begin this. Magical Forest start. Ronald doesn't mess around. We're ready to go. Let's get the controls down. So, as you know, Ronald has magical, I think it's like a magical sparkle beam. And he has a bionic commando handkerchief that he uses, okay? It's one of those kinds of games. There's upgrades, there's a store, there's all sorts of crazy stuff here. I don't exactly know who he's fighting. Just random, like they just dropped Ronald in one of their other game ideas, Treasure. But I love Treasure. Hold on, let me get some of that music back up. Hey, Andrew Erickson with the $5. Stay away from my nugs, Ronald. Oh, you know what? I had the game muted there. There we are. Here we are. Here we are. Now you can hear all that beautiful Treasure soundtrack. They're not as good as Sunsoft in the the soundtrack department, but their gameplay is always unique. Thank you, Andrew. I'm gonna get them nugs. Now, this isn't like Sonic the Hedgehog. It's nowhere near the blast processing that you would get on other Sega games. It's just a standard platformer. But there's some neat upgrades you can get. I think there's an alternate ending. There's a lot of secrets to this one. There's unlockable friends. So you have to save people like Birdie, Grimace, and I think maybe the Hamburglers on your side. I don't know. I'm not brushed up on my McDonald's lore. But I like this. I like McKids. There's, believe it or not, I think there's like 5 total McDonald's themed games if you don't count the Atari one. But there's also one on the Atari. And I tried playing it, but I just couldn't wrap my head around how to play the one on the Atari. I think it was just like one of those breakout clones, but I just couldn't get the settings right for whatever reason. But yeah, I played this a bunch when I was a kid. I never played it at McDonald's. You'd think this would be the ones at their kiosk. So here's the shopping section right here. You got yellow flour, 100 white flour, 100 golds. I'm not sure what the flowers do. You got yellow flour, 150 golds. Jewels, I believe that's your health. That's your health. You can get 2 jewels. Upgrade your magic, and I'm nowhere near that. Continue, 10,000 golds. Balloon, I believe the balloons work like they do in Gremlins 2, where they save you out of a pit. You can upgrade your life or get an extra Ronald, okay? Those are your options. I think if you get 2 gold flowers or yellow flowers, it upgrades your magic. So maybe that's the smart move here. Let's try that. Okay, you can't carry anymore. Is that like a barrier for Ronald? We got... He's fighting the agents of Burger King. Burger King has some solid games as well. The Sneak King trilogy or the King trilogy, they're all really good games. They came out my first year of college, my freshman year. And I was broke as shit. But I do recall going to Burger King 3 times so I could get all 3 games. And I didn't have a 360 until like later on that year. But those Burger King games were forwards compatible. It's weird. They could play on both the 360 and the original Xbox One. But if you put it into a 360, it would upgrade all the textures. Which is bizarre. Alright, here we are. Part 2. I'm gonna get serious now. Do you see that background? It just got the sunset turned orange. You just don't see that level of detail in games anymore. And now it's turning to a blue hue. We got all these ghosts, a spooky tree. You know, I was hoping they would have more McDonald's focused power-ups like burgers, nuggets, Frosties. McKids had the golden arches, like that was the main collectible in McKids. Oh, nice. We upgraded his magic. I guess they just call it magic, but that's upgraded. Still not sure what's going on with the flowers just yet. We got so many different things. We got gems, flowers, golds. Lots of pickups in this one. I'm surprised how well that shader looks on stream. Usually they look like garbage, but most of the time people use those like Psy filters that smooths things out. And I prefer like the sharp phosphorus look when it comes to retro games. We got a couple of questions here. Pocket Bike Racer had no right to be that good. There was a Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch level. That song by Hootie from Hootie and the Blowfish even played in the background. Hikikomori looks like Australian. Are you calling me Australian? I'm not from the down under, mate. Santa Puri, hi Hikiko. Andrew Erickson says, I still sometimes hang out in an abandoned McDonald's play park. Really? You don't see too many abandoned McDonald's. Out of all the things, they weather the storm. Those play places were nasty, dude. Even when I was a kid, I was not 100% sold on going to the play place because they always smelled like piss. There's a good chance you're rolling around in some other kid's piss or poop, and I was not about that life. Now Chuck E. Cheese, I didn't even care. I would lick the tunnels anytime to go to Chuck E. Cheese, but no, McDonald's play place was like if you wanted your kid to have staph infection. If you wanted to miss a few days of school, Mom, let's go to McDonald's play place. The ones I went to just never kept them all that clean. Believe it or not, when I was in Tokyo, I went to McDonald's. It was just one of those comfort things. Like I wanted to see the difference for one, but just because of how overwhelmed I was when I was in Tokyo, I walked into a McDonald's, and they had mostly like chicken items on their menu, chicken and fish, because cows aren't a domestic animal over there. They import all their beef for the most part. So it's really expensive to get good beef over there that isn't frozen. So I tried their apple pie. And they're like the apple pie is already like one of my top 3 McDonald's items. And their apple pies were delicious. They were packed full of like apple chunks, like apple slices. Apple slices instead of like the chunky goo we have over here. And they had like this lattice top on it, and it was super flaky and delicious. I loved it. It was better than home. Thank you for answering my questions. If you learn/find out something new about Xbox backwards compatibility, please keep us updated. I will, guys. I'm glad some people out there really liked it and understood what I was going for with that video and wasn't completely vicious and mean. It's always nice when people enjoy and understand your intentions. That's always a good thing. So I got 7 lives right now. I'm maxing out my magic. Let's get that balloon. We're getting the balloons. We'll figure out what those do because I have no idea right now. But the backgrounds are very colorful. You can ride this frog. That's something they picked up from Mega Man with the grasshoppers in 4. Here we go. Only on the cool stream. Late night. Late Saturday night. I was thinking about doing it tomorrow, Sunday, but I'm like, you know, it's super cold out. There's nowhere to go tonight. Everything around me's closed. So I'm like, let's spin it with you guys. See how things are going. Not everything has to be planned out in advance. Mondo says, I was supposed to go to Tokyo in March of 2020. I'm sorry about that, bud. I know a lot of people were because of the Olympics. Am I going to play a game of... Oh, I don't have enough golds. Dang it. Not enough golds. I think there's a game of columns in here that I can play. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, Mondo. I definitely want to go as soon as possible, but the border is closed to Americans. So, whenever that opens back up, a new Tokyo trip video for sure. Oh my god, what's going on? We're rocketing up. We got some... And then we got, what? Cloud? We got gods coming after us, coming after Ronald. It's hard to, like, pin down what they were going for in the enemy design. You think it would be like a no-brainer? You throw in the Hamburglar. You have him, like, have a whole bunch of other thieves and minions and stuff. Maybe even Grimace as the ultimate boss. The ultimate betrayal boss fight. I know that Ronald McDonald is super popular in Japan. They just call him Donald. And I played a game called Mugen. And Mugen's like a custom fighting game where you can, like, insert all your own custom characters. And one of the best fighters in Mugen is Ronald McDonald. But it's the Japanese Ronald McDonald Donald. And they have all of his voice samples from the Japanese commercials. It's great. He's just like, hamburger. And he throws hamburgers and he wallops people with giant fries. Well, that reminds me a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog right there. Soundtrack's underrated on this, by the way. What do you guys think of the CRT shader that I put on there? Is that shader too much? Does it look alright on stream? Can I play Mugen in RetroArch? Mugen is typically a standalone executable. Like, it would be his own application. But I haven't researched it enough to give you a definitive answer. I'm gonna say no. But I'll do some research after this stream and I'll let you know. Justin says, honestly, the shader looks sick AF. Well, that's good to hear. I like shaders, man. I'll tell you something. Let me show you this real quick. I got it right here. We're going to go on a little bit of a tangent together, okay? A little bit of a tangent. I have here in my hands. Anyone recognize what this is? You guys tell me what I got in my hands right here. I almost brought it up in my video from before, but this shit here is called an OSSC, Open Source Scan Converter, okay? There are a lot of merchants over on the internet that try and shill all this RGB and all these upscalers. Like, you need to have this $120 item, and you need to mod your TV and mod your system to have RGB out to get the best, most authentic, best looking retro console ever. You need to go through all that headache. You need to have the original hardware. You need to have the original cartridge. You need to buy the OSSC. You need to buy a SCART cable and connect. And I did that stuff. And then I also took my NES with the regular RCA, the regular composite, and just plugged it into a CRT. And I'm like, that still looks better. That still looks better. And then I tried the emulator with the shaders, and I'm like, this still looks 100 times better than the OSSC. By input lag. But input lag. Oh, you mean I can just adapt? I can just get the timing down? I can just figure out when the delay is and then just adapt? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take free. Don't let them fool ya. Don't let the shills fool you. I also bought the orange one because I was like really into Death Stranding at the time. So I wanted something that looked like BB. Don't let them fool ya. Emulators are just as good. That was my little tangent on that, man. I let them fool me. All these people out there that are shilling and trying to like RGB shame you and all that, and saying, hey, you're just not getting the actual millisecond down, and it's not the real experience. It's not your child. You can't get the genie of your childhood to come out unless you have the RGB and the escrow. I'll tell you something. When I was a child, I just plugged it into the antenna jack. I had everything, the audio and the video, going through one little cable through the antenna jack, and I didn't give one single hoot. Okay? It didn't matter. I couldn't tell. I was a kid. Continue item? We can just buy a whole continue? Yeah, let's... Oh, I can't upgrade any more of that. Let's get another white flower. I don't care. Let's get all the flowers. I'm going to tell you what, this is, like, that's specifically a Gen X millennial problem. People who, like, constantly try and recapture the perfect signal and just pixel count and then hold up all the, like, I had some video I was watching where the guy had, like, some sort of light sensor that he put on his TV. Okay? And he was just measuring all the frames that were coming out and testing the input lag. And I'm like, you can't really tell the difference. Unless you're some competitive grade speedrunner, you really won't know or care for the most part. Unless your money depends on it. Like if it's part of your job in the industry, you probably won't care. A Raspberry Pi with a good shader on it, or raspberry. Here's what I got going on. In my guest room, I have a Raspberry Pi that goes through a composite cable with all the NES emulators, and it just goes out to my old CRT TV. Just as good. Don't waste your money. Don't waste your time on that stuff. Don't let them shame you into this RGB delusion. Games are meant to be played any which way you like, okay? Don't touch. Don't touch. Should I touch? It's Hamburglar. Hamburglar, am I ever glad to see you? That's never a line that Ronald would say. What's that you say? Oh, you want two of my magic jewels? What's that you say? You'll give me a hint for the jewels? Really? Will you give him the jewels? Will we give the Hamburglar jewels? Look at the jewels. Let's read some chat here. What shader am I using? The shader's called Fruit Bun. Fruit Bun. F-R-U-T-B-U-N-N. We got a super chat. Jonathan Spotswood with the $5. Amen. Any way you want to play. Kick the gatekeepers in the balls. Also, welcome to the stream. If you're just joining us, welcome. I'm serious. I've completely changed my mind on gaming. I'm sick of the elitism. I'm sick of everyone telling you how you should play, how you should feel about certain things. That, like, there's only one authentic way to enjoy something. That's why I love the Series X, man. They want you to play whatever you want, whenever you want, and sometimes on whatever console you want. Because now they're porting their games to the Switch, and who knows with the Bethesda acquisition. Oh, shit. Who knows with the Bethesda acquisition where their games will be at. But I'm betting you Phil Spencer's not going to just keep all the Bethesda games just on PC and Xbox. He'll put them wherever they can go. Yeah, just divorce yourself from the ideals of exclusivity. Sell all your retro games. This is not like a Bitcoin insider tip here, but sell them. Sell them now. I guarantee all these Zoomers growing up, they're not going to be as nostalgic for your retro stuff. Sell them to the Gen Xers on YouTube. Hold on, my C-clamp here is getting a little loose. Right now, I'm going to tell you a little secret. There are a bunch of Gen Xers and millennials that watch YouTube videos all day. They just watch compilation videos of 10 or 20 retro games, right? So I'm sure you are subscribed to some of these channels. Just watch what games show up in those videos, and then go on eBay and start selling them right now. Okay? The moment that $1,600 stimulus check hits, dump all your retro collection. Just dump it, okay? Get that bag. Grab it, okay? What is this? Looks like we're about to have a throwdown here. I guess I'm on beginner mode. I didn't toggle the difficulty, so they're like, here, kid. Here's all the health. Here's all the upgrades. Time to get your practice in. Oh, crap. Tomatoes. So this guy absorbs... he absorbs your health, and as he's eating, that's when you're supposed to attack him. So you gotta feed him one of your health, and then as he's, like, having a stomach ache... okay, so the flowers do stack. Okay, so you can stack health, and eventually, like, the flowers translate into a jewel. That's at least how I'm led to believe. Okay, he's got a stomach ache. Boom, we got him. 3 hits. Right here. You only saw it on the cool stream. What was that? Hamburglar will remember that you helped him. Ouch, ow, owie. Thank you, Ronald. Please take my piece of the map. And Ronald takes it. Okay, we're starting out on beginner mode. Hey, it fits. Damn it. Where's my Steve Rambo clip? Yeah, that fits. I wonder who has the rest of this map. And he just becomes a vagrant. He hops on a train. Do a little train hopping. Magical town. Start. Okay, let's read some chat before I get into this. Phil Sama says, "Dandelion." Let me blow up this text. I can barely read you guys. There we go. Look at those treasure balls. Nero Smith says, "What is the opinion on the manlet question? Would you trust one?" I guess like by modern definitions, I am a manlet. I'm not 6 foot tall, but I'm close. I'm close. I'm getting like if I wore my Robert Downey Jr. platform shoes, you might not want to come up on me. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel bad for him. Yeah. I mean, it's already tough enough out there in today's dating market, let alone being a manlet. But you can overcome it. You can overcome it. How? I don't know. Platform shoes, stilts. You can overcome this. Also, and this isn't exclusive to just women, but due to the American education system, most people can't measure what 6 foot tall is, okay? So you can just lie. You can lie. Be generous. Give yourself a few inches. No one will be able to know, really. Just rely on one thing. People do not know the difference in feet. They don't know the difference between 5'10" and 6'2", okay? Guarantee. So, just lie. You'll be all right. Oh, okay. So there's no solid ground there. I'm getting floored. I'm already down to 5 Ronalds. What happened? Is this a casual filter level? I can remind me, the next game up is going to be Splattermaster. I want to show you something really crazy. What you can do on RetroArch with Splattermaster. It blew my mind. I'm not sure if I showed it off in the video or not, but I should have if I didn't. I think I might have shown just a brief clip of it. But there's something really cool you can do with Splatterhouse, not Splattermaster. Splatterhouse. The classic. But Hikiko, I'm European. Then just give yourself a few more kilometers, right? Is that it? How do you measure over there? Is that cms? Centimeters? Just tax them on. Just lie, you'll be aight. Just depend. If there's only one thing you can depend on when it comes to education in the States, is just underestimate everyone. Just underestimate and you'll be alright. Alright. We've got 5 Ronalds. We got 2 continues in the bank. We don't have enough money for a new continue. Let's boost up these flowers. I mean, they're so cheap anyway. Okay, we'll boost up some power. Why not? Let's take them to the top. I know Birdie's in this level. Oh, here we go. We got a minecart section. Stacking all them bags. Meters and centimeters, yeah. Okay. Well, I missed my jump there. But thank God for this gizmo balloon. I am buying stuff from Ronald. Honestly, I think they borrowed a lot of mechanics. Yeah, it was a Sunsoft game, but I think they borrowed a lot of mechanics from Gremlins 2, because Gremlins 2, the new batch on NES, has it has a shop. It has hearts that you can stack up, like you can buy upgrades. It has the shop. You spend crystals? I think you spend crystals instead of gold, though. Oh, no! I got killed with the splashback. That's alright. I got plenty of Ronalds. We'll get through this. We'll get through this. There's only, what, 4 levels in the game? I want to be the Ronald. So what are you guys up to tonight? Did you guys... By the way, I forgot to ask. Did you hear about that Xbox Live snafu that went on in like 5 hours or so? It was like a 10-hour thing. The Xbox Live controversy. Like, I could hear everyone on YouTube firing up their cameras. Like, oh boy, here it is, another tasty morsel. Microsoft gave a, what was it, 100% price hike on Xbox Live for that small amount of time. Clever marketing. That's probably what it was. Here's what I thought it was. If they would have kept it, if there wasn't a controversy, if people didn't like throw a fit, it was all just to roll people into Game Pass Ultimate. And that's where I'm at right now. I still think it's a good deal. I hope they stay at $15 anymore, and it's a terrible deal. I want to be at $15 as long as I'm a member. Because that's what Netflix did. Netflix started out at like $7, and the $7 allowed you to get both the disc. You got like one DVD at a time, and their streaming service. But then they separated them, so it was $7 for either a DVD or the streaming, and then they just kept increasing it, and I think it's somewhere around like $13, $14. It's pretty expensive for Netflix. Thank God for my girlfriend, because I honestly can't stand the programming they have on Netflix nowadays. They removed a lot of their classic movies. Their horror movie selection is garbage. I have a whole separate subscription to Shudder for horror movies. Look at all these tigers. Jeez, those frames. All right, let's get that gold. But yeah, Netflix, like, that's what they do. They rope you in, and they just keep raising the price. Am I ever going to get to play this game? What is it? It's 2,000 golds, I mean, I'll guess I will. We'll play a little columns. A little Ronald McDonald's columns. I misread it. I thought it was 20,000. I was like, holy crap, Ronald. Alright, so we're gonna play this I mean, columns is already a rough game as it is. I'm not a fan of it. But, this is Ronald's columns. I'm not sure what the rules are. He didn't lay it out. So we got 3 in a row. We lined up some skulls. Is that a bad thing? There we go. We'll drop that. I want to get a continue. Maybe this is like a rockin' cat situation, like where you have to win it by like getting 3 of them. So like 3 stock. It's okay. I'm just going for the golden arches, because that's a full continue, and I'm sure I'm going to need one of those at some point. Okay, so diagonals, verticals. There's no timer on it either, so I guess this could potentially never end, which may be to the player's advantage. Okay, so they segment and they drop. Okay, I got it. I just really want to get 3 golden arches, and then I'm going to quit out. So we got some balloons in there. Oh, there we go. If you're just joining, welcome to tonight's impromptu retro game cool stream. I'm going to drink something really spicy before I switch games. The next game I'm going to play is Splatterhouse 2. Now, I like Splatterhouse 2 more than I like 3. I used to like 3 more, but 3 just goes on too long, and it's a bit punishing with the time limit. Like, the time limit is just unforgiving. There's multiple endings and I think routes in Splatterhouse 3, and there's some good stuff in there. It gets pretty gory for a Sega game, but I think 2 and 1 are the better games. The remake's pretty good too. I'd like to talk about that on the channel sometime. I'm not sure if it's been done to death out there. No, I don't want to play anymore, Ronald. I think I got something out of that. Let's read some chat. Girlfriend, my Captain Psychopath Hikiko ship has been sunk. No, you can still write your OCs, okay? You can still write them fanfics. Please. I endorse them. Plex Baby says, Jonathan, yeah, I could do that, but I'm more lazy. I like to just click. I want to click the thing and watch the movie. Nero says, are you into VR other than PS headset? Nice fishing. Final Fantasy 15 review, by the way. Thank you so much for watching that. You're one of the only subscribers that watch that, because I will tell you something. That is the most underrated VR game ever. It's terrifying, too. As far as the VR question, I don't own any other VR devices. If I did, I'd have to upgrade my graphics card on my PC, and just, it'd be like a whole bunch of money. It'd be like a $2,000 affair by the end of it, because I'd have to start from scratch. But there's one VR game that I do want to play, and that's Half-Life Alyx. I'm a huge fan of the Half-Life series, and everything I've seen of that game just makes it look amazing. But for the time being, it's PlayStation VR. Okay. Should I crack the Mr. Brown, or should I do the shot? Okay. One in chat for Mr. Brown. 2 in chat for taking the turmeric drop. Right there. Should I do the vial? Okay. 1 in chat for Mr. Brown. 2 for turmeric, the spicy. Also, by the way, just in case you didn't know, I'm seeing 1s in chat. I'm seeing a 2. So we got 3 1s. We've got 4 2s. We got a 0 in there. Don't do any. Just be thirsty. We got another 2. 2s have it. 2s have it. Ooh. Ooh. This stuff. The last time I took this, I've taken it before. My girlfriend buys these because we take turmeric every day. It helps with like carpal tunnel in your joints, as well as like skin. My skin has never been more clear in my life. I don't know what it is, but I take it. But it also is straight up spicy. It makes you feel like there's a fire on the inside. But here we go. You guys, you don't know what Mr. Brown is? You better get an education, the fighter. Mr. Brown, Goodyear Asian food grocer. You better introduce yourself to Mr. Brown. It's the best little coffee out there. Okay. It's good for your immunity. Yeah. It's got like anti-aging properties. You can look it up. Ask your doctor. Oh man, this is raw, man. So if you don't know, this is 4,200 milligrams of turmeric. Okay. This is all compressed into this shot. It's spicy. Really spicy. Here we go. Fuck. Thank you, chat. God damn it. It's gonna be a long night. My sinuses are on fire because I coughed it up and it went into my nose. Oh. I think all my problems are gonna be solved. I cleared my sinuses. I can already feel it. Like my entire esophagus is on fire. That wasn't good. Thank you, Andrew Erickson, for the $5 super chat. Congrats, you just cured your GI tract. Yeah, I cured it all, man. I cured it all. Oh. Like, I take the capsules every day, but nothing compares to that shot. That shot is pure fire all the way through. And it's the kind that just, like, gets into like your esophagus, your sinus cavities, everything all at once. It's a straight punch. It sticks with you too. Oh my god. Thanks, chat. I'm needing to wash that down. Okay, so this is a puzzle room. You hop through. Oh, my eyes are watering. Ugh. I feel like straight up somebody just laid me out in my stomach. Those things are like $4 a shot too. They're not cheap. Usually you're supposed to chase those with an orange, a slice of orange. There's a cafe nearby that does that. Yeah, let's give her some jewels. Well, thanks. Now I can go back home. I owe you one. We just saved Birdie. Those shots are about $4. And you're supposed to take a slice of orange and bite into it. And then it's supposed to like help cut through the spice. But we didn't do that. We just took it raw. The Hikiko way. Look at that parallax. That parallax lighting. You think we're gonna make it? I wonder if I crank up the difficulty, if it changes up the maps any, or just the amount of damage Ronald takes. But there's just like some long segments of darkness. Do. All right. This the Ronald McDonald game officially got avant-garde. We're hitting Kino zones that I was never anticipating. I gotta hit that ballerina. Oh man, this is some Sunset Riders territory right there. Okay, good thing I got the balloons. Am I supposed to hit the balloons on that one? Or do I just wait to the last second? What the hell, ballerina? Okay, she didn't move on that one. Yeah, this reminds me of, you guys ever play Sunset Riders? In the very beginning stage. Oh, no! I had a balloon in stock. Good. At the very beginning stage, there are some bowls that you have to hop on. Or like in Lion King with the herd section, I think. All right. What are we gonna do? Let's check our funds. Let's check our funds here. We got 1,000, 10,000 golds, 10,000 golds. I'll buy a lot of Big Macs. We're gonna get some flowers. All the flowers. Okay, load up our crypto wallets, flowers, and GameStop stock. Do you guys hear about that? Did you hear that GameStop stock has what peaked out at $73? What was it? $73? And they took it off the market because I think like Reddit was short selling it. Who would have guessed that GameStop stock would just blow up like that? Same thing with crypto. Like, you should have got on the crypto. You should have got on the GameStop stock. I'm sorry. It's just too They're both too volatile for me. At least right now. I do have a crypto wallet. I should get back into trading. It's been a while. I only started trading once, and it was enough so I could buy the PSVR, and that was it. I quit while I was ahead. What would have happened if I didn't let Birdie out? Would I have just died? Ooh, that was close. Next time, be more careful. Good luck, Ronald. Would I have just died if I didn't rescue Birdie there? There's so much to learn. Whoa. Hey, yes, the beloved McDonald's bunny girl ballerina, says Malvado. We got... Is it Jose? Jose Romero says, did anyone watch The Founder? Yes, I love The Founder. With Michael Keaton. Every time I watch The Founder, I go out and buy McDonald's. Even though Ray Kroc, like, it's supposed to be somewhat anti-corporatism, anti-capitalist movie. But every time I end up watching it, I get McDonald's. Just a second, guys. What? Hold on a second. I gotta go pick up some food. It's like right outside. Hold on. Remember. Remember. I got some food to help with the turmeric. Yeah, my girlfriend's like, I heard you ate that or you drank that turmeric shot, so maybe you'd want some food. So we're gonna have some rice. Delicious. Justin says, I was super aware of what was coming because I followed it, but I sold my GME before, so please feel free to shoot me. I'm sorry, man. It's one of those things, I mean, you can't get hung up on all these investments forever. There's no way of knowing. There's people that say they have, like, insider scoop and all this and that, but it's hard to know who to trust, who to follow, what the market's gonna do. And I followed, like, I used to get into day trading and bitcoins, like all the altcoins and stuff. And I gotta be honest with you, a lot of those altcoins are pump and dump schemes. Like, people deliberately hype other people up and get them on board, and then they sell all their coins. So I think the only one that seems rather stable is Bitcoin itself. Even though it's like really expensive for one Bitcoin, I think if you are just even curious about trading, of course, watch some YouTube videos on the subject, educate yourself, but just fiddle around with things you recognize. Like, Bitcoin has the name value going for it. So just hold a little amount and watch it. That's what I did. I would just hold a little amount and then just watch what it was doing. And when it got to the point where I had enough money for a VR, for the PSVR, I was like, all right, I'm out. Quit while you're ahead. I'm not sure if it would be ideal for long-term investing, though. Like, you got to know what you're getting into. And I'm the kind of person who knows, like, I'm not... I guess I'm not that committed to following stocks every day or following the changes. Whoa! Whoa! McDonald's game? Did you just shift the entire... Like, it bent that graphic. It bent the whole stage. Some sumo on a girder just bent everything. I was not expecting that. That's crazy. Oh my god. That just took me by surprise. I was not expecting that. Anyway, yeah, if you're am I muted? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not muted. I got so many things going on right now. If you're interested in trading, just there's a bunch of videos on there. I don't have any on hand, but I had like this notepad, and I spent like a couple of weeks following it. How to set up a wallet, how to purchase stuff on Coinbase, and all the different markets where you can trade your coin. And I mean, like, there's some hardcore people out there that buy these like physical Bitcoin wallets that I think through NFC you can like trade Bitcoin with people, and your Bitcoin is on like a flash drive of some kind. It's bizarre. I wouldn't go that far though. I might get back into it, but only when I have some extra money. Oh, okay. So these guys are this. It's the same principle here. So this guy's got to munch on the on a jewel. He's got to munch on a jewel first. You got to feed the. This is so weird. Like, this is kind of like McDonald's. Like, you want to hit them. You would feed your enemy, right? That's a Ronald thing to do. He would feed his enemy, and then while the enemy is like in their diabetes stupor, he would attack them. That's cold, Ronald. That's cold. All right. Come on. We got to trigger this guy. Nom nom. Got him. 3 hits. Chumps. Another piece of the map. We're going to beat this, and we're going to move on to Splatterhouse. Justin says, you traded AMC and Cinemark? Movie theaters? You wouldn't think movie theaters would be a sound investment nowadays, but who knows? Wouldn't be my first pick, I would say. I think AMC's headquarters is in downtown Kansas City. And didn't they file for Chapter 11 bankruptcy? I don't know how they're going to recover. The thing is, like, even let's posit this scenario. All right, let's say ideally everyone's vaccinated, everyone's the pandemic's pretty much over. It's going to be very hard to get people to go back in the theaters, because I guarantee the people that have been home this entire time have now gotten used to watching movies at home, and they've probably upgraded their sound systems. They've probably gotten a 4K TV with their stimulus checks because they didn't spend it responsibly. I mean, they probably did all these things. So now they probably got Disney Plus now and all these other streaming services on lock. HBO is streaming first run movies on there, like Wonder Woman and some other stuff, even though I didn't see the new Wonder Woman and I don't have plans for it. Oh, shit. So now they're going to have to argue with that. People just like making popcorn and learning to cook at home and doing all that stuff. That's what I do. I cook my own popcorn. I got, oh, look at all these balloons. I use coconut oil. I got the Flavicol. I dump my peanut M&Ms in there. I bag it up when I'm done, so I just have popcorn on hand at all time. I'll make my own hot dogs. And it's still like, everything about that home experience is still better than most movie theaters. Now, I wouldn't say all. I would say there are some movie theaters I like to go to, like the smaller ones. Like wherever they show more cult movies and horror movies and indie stuff that you wouldn't get at the main run stuff. That's kind of like where I go. The more adult-oriented theaters, not like the adult theaters, you know what I'm saying? Not those, but the ones that cater to adults. You don't have to worry about kids. You don't have to worry about teenagers, which is probably the worst. I don't know if I ever told that story about when I went to go see A Quiet Place. Yeah, that didn't go over too well. That and it's just like American culture. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like my European and Asian friends and whoever else I got Brazilians, I got Mexicans in here. I got them all. Like Hikikomori is worldwide at this point, right? I don't know where it's like where you live, but in American theaters, people are violent. There is a non-zero chance that you can get shot in an American theater, right? People, what if you confront anyone that's like talking during the movie, there's a chance you can get shot or stabbed or assaulted for just trying to enjoy a movie. So that's all also there. That is also there. One of my childhood theaters was in this mall. There was like this old mall in my town. It got closed because somebody was at Look Who's Talking. You guys know the movie Look Who's Talking with John Travolta and Kirstie Alley. Really good movie. Really good family comedy, Look Who's Talking. I think it was like Look Who's Talking Now was out. And somebody got into an altercation at a movie theater. This was in the 90s. And they got murdered. They just got wasted in the middle of Look Who's Talking. Okay? I don't even have to go into like the whole Aurora massacre that happened in Colorado. But that also happens. That's the American movie theater. I mean, I'm more of a drive-in guy. If I had to, I think the drive-in's like way cooler. There's more freedom. You can bring your own snacks. You can set up camping gear and just chill with all your friends. Like $5, $10 a carload. Like the drive-in should stay. The movie theater should go. Look Who's Dead, says Shadowhawk. Look Who's Dead. I gotta give you... I'm giving Shadowhawk right there. That was a good one. Leave a like for Shadowhawk. Justin says, imagine being the guy who got wasted at a John Travolta joint. I mean, there are worse ways to go, I'm sure, but yeah. I do like those movies. Would I die for a Look Who's Talking movie? Like, if I had the opportunity, I'm on life support, and the doctors come to my family and are like, listen, we can only keep Miles alive for about an hour 30 runtime. Enough for him to watch one last movie, and then he's dead. And this is the selection we have. We have the Look Who's Talking trilogy on Blu-ray. Hurry up and make your choice. It probably wouldn't be Look Who's Talking Now. I wouldn't go with that one, okay? I wouldn't die to that one. Or, look, what is it? Look Who's Talking, Look Who's Talking 2, Look Who's Talking Now. I'd probably go Look Who's Talking 2. That's my favorite one out of them. Look Who's Talking Now. I mean, the kids can talk at that point, but it's the animals who are talking. Okay? I wasn't a huge fan of that one. That's a shitty film to die out watching. No, they overcomplicated the premise. Didn't sit well with me, okay? They jumped the shark. John Travolta's been in a lot of trash, man. I saw that Fred Durst movie that John Travolta was in called The Fanatic, where he's playing that super fan. I won't say what he is, but he's a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, and he's like obsessed with this actor and stalks him. Believe it or not, I liked it. I thought it was really funny. But I always like it when oddballs like Rob Zombie, like when musicians become directors. I enjoy most of Rob Zombie's films, at least House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects, Lords of Shadow. Is it Lords of Shadow? Is it Lords of Shadow? Oh my gosh, hold on. We got Justin Romprey with the $10. Thank you, buddy. Throwing in some shekels for them good stream vibes. Big ups, G. Also, random question. You ever heard or seen of the series Pets Cop? Pets Cop. It's a pretty cool PS1 game, horror mystery thing. Pets Cop. P-E-T-S. I've never heard of it. Pets Cop? Like Cop Dog? Turner and Hooch? Pets Cop? No, I've never heard of it. Is it region exclusive? Oh, it's PS1 style. No, I haven't heard of it. I'll look it up. Yeah, Lords of Salem, not Lords of Shadow. I'm thinking of Castlevania. Yes, Lords of Salem was pretty good. I thought his Halloween 1 was decent. I saw 3 from Hell. Kind of cool. Just on the more B-movie side. I would not recommend 31 at all. Avoid it. But I really, really like House of a Thousand Corpses. That may be his favorite thing he's ever done. And I also like the song that he made for it. The whole movie is kind of like one of his music videos. Devil's Rejects is also great, of course, but that's like more of a standard like road movie slash like old 70s exploitation road movie. More so than a horror. First one's like straight up horror. Petscope is dope. Yeah, check it out. It's dank. Petscop. Thanks, autocorrect. All right, yeah, I'll check that out for sure. There was also another game that really caught my attention, Hypnospace Outlaw. I was watching my buddy Kirk play it, and I just have like a soft spot for it because it's based off of like old web design and HTML and just like those standard like little websites everyone would have, little secret websites, or a game would have a website based on an old Flash stuff. Hypnospace Outlaw, I just thought was a great comedy, and you have it certainly aims towards like older people, millennials and Gen Xers and stuff, people who grew up with the old internet. But yeah, if you wanna trip down memory lane, play Hypnospace Outlaw. And if you can, play it with a mouse. Have you played Shenmue 3? Super Eyepatch Wolf kind of destroyed the series for a lot of people with his review. I don't know how... Listen, I called it from the get-go. If you've been following my channel for any amount of time, I've been saying this for years. There's no way expectations could meet up with reality for Shenmue 3. So I don't see what the big revelation is, if that makes sense. We all know that Yu Suzuki is a dreamer. He promises a big game, but he just kind of like overshoots and can't live up to his own goals. And I like Shenmue 1, I like Shenmue 2, and I've played parts of 3, and I just wasn't really digging it all that well. But I wouldn't say I was surprised at all, and I didn't need anyone else to tell me in that regard, because like I called it from the moment the thing was kickstarting, and I saw people crying in literal tears over Shenmue 3, and the first thing I said was, this is just not going to live up to the hype ever. And then it kept getting delayed, and the amount of money, like it was a successful, all things considered, it was a successful Kickstarter. It pulled in a lot of money, but that money, like for an open world game, HD, forming a new studio, all these things, and then also like being very quiet about Shenmue 1 into HD remastered, like taking forever to get that out. There was like no pathway for success for this game. So when I played it, I already went in with super low expectations. And I will say, what I played of it, just like me and my friend Ryan's like a super, super big Shenmue fan. And I like it all right. Like I played through the first one and the second one, like when they came out. And I liked them. But I think Yakuza is just like better in every regard. And that Shenmue 3 was just too little too late. Like they should have released it 10 years prior. I I don't know. Like, if anyone is under any further delusions that Yu Suzuki is going to finish that franchise, it's just not going to happen. And I can say that with certainty. He had an opportunity to end the game, just give it an ending, and he didn't take it. I don't know if that's the hubris of man, or there was some secret business decision that I'm not aware of. Like, maybe he does have the funding for Shenmue 4, 5, and 6, the 6-game trilogy. I just don't know. But I think above all else, he should have been clear with all of his backers that this was not going to end the series. So, like, why... I don't know. Why the big time gap and then leave it on another cliffhanger? I'll never understand it. But yeah. And the only thing I've ever backed in my entire life is The Good Life. Okay, so the upcoming Good Life is the only thing I've ever backed. So you'll be hearing it from that perspective as somebody who helped fund the game. For better or worse. Those ports were bad too. Yeah, the ports were... That's the thing, guys. Like, I played the ports when they first came out. I was really excited to just play 1 and 2 again. 3 was, like, insignificant. I just wanted to play 1 and 2 again. And, the ports were pretty awful at start. Like, the camera during the cutscenes would clip through the house. It would do, like, this weird panning and clip through walls and stuff. And I don't know what was causing it. They eventually did patch it, and it did get better, but I'm not sure. I only played through the first one again. I didn't play through 2 again. But I like the series just fine. 3's alright. I mean, 3's not a terrible game. I'm not crying about it. You're not going to catch me. I almost cried when Deadly Premonition 2 came out. I will say that. When Deadly Premonition 2, I had a bunch of Soylent that day, and I totally started tearing up. I mean, honestly, guys, I was really excited about DP2. I'm still happy it exists. I'm not going to say you're not allowed to like it or whatever, but it was kind of a disappointment. This pirate dude's got to eat one of them gems, right? Okay, there we go. So I just got to survive long enough for him to eat a gem. Okay, I got this. Oh, no, I don't got this. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to be the run ender right here. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Okay. Oh, no. That window of time to feed him the jewel is very short. But yeah, I would probably, like, there are some games that I would definitely tear up a little bit if I got sequels or maybe a remaster. Maybe Chrono Trigger. If they finally decided to do something with Chrono Trigger. If Nintendo ever decided to acknowledge Mother 3, but I don't think so. I don't think Mother 3 is ever going to get any acknowledgement in the current era. For dumb reasons, I will say. I won't elaborate. There's going to be a new Suikoden game somewhat. Like, they kickstarted... like a successor. So, I'll be checking that out. I'm excited for that. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm getting hit, though. Because Ronald has a humongous hitbox. Okay, so he's gonna pull the blue. You kill these dudes, you stack up the jewels. And then right afterwards, ooh, I didn't make it in time. Ah, okay. So I got to be on that hanger right there. So he throws his hat, then he's going to come down, throw his hat again. Then he's gonna hop up there, go to the ropes. I really do need the jewels, though. The jewels, Freddy. Ooh! This is really tough. Okay, okay, okay. He's gonna pull that. Oh! Let's do it! That's right. Nom 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 nom. Got him, got him! Yeah! I'm beating this children's game. Is it Omori? Is that it? I backed Omori Kickstarter like 6 years ago and it finally came out last Christmas in my Steam, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, that's also a consequence of Kickstarters. Is like that window may go far beyond the hype. It's sad that middleware, that's where all the middleware exists. Mick DJC1 says, I've only backed Wonderful 101. I'm happy, I guess. Just feels like an amazing game that Kamiya fought to turn into a bad one. It's fine. Yeah. I was never a fan of the Wonderful 101's controls. I owned it on the Wii U. I bought it around launch. Like, the game dropped in price. It went from, like, $60 to $40 within a few weeks. You really, really have to get those the drawing controls. I just don't like organizing the troops. It just feels like the formations they don't click with me. The ideas, they just don't come to me like fish. I can't wrap my head around them. I feel they slow down what would otherwise be a more fast-paced experience. Oh, Ayuden Chronicle. That's the Suikoden one. Thank you for reminding me, Malvado. Thank you. Also, thank you for being a member. I see those 2 Hassie cans. We're in space. Okay. This is just like Moon. Moon, M-O-O-N, completely ripped off McDonald's Treasure Land. What is going on here? This feels like it would be a Toe Jam and Earl level. So we got some jumping physics here. Some anti-gravity jumping. Nice. AA games are going to make a comeback. I mean, they've got to. How many businesses are still around with a AAA budget? I think more people are receptive to crowdfunding the things they want to. So, more than ever, I mean, platforms like Kickstarter and self-funding, bigger than they've ever been, so they're not going anywhere. Also, like the ability to self-publish on platforms like Steam Greenlight, that's something that is relatively new in the grand scheme of things. If there's a will, there's a way. I'm just happy The Good Life is funded, because it didn't get funded the first time. It took a couple of times. Also, believe it or not, Psychonauts 2 is going to be a Series X exclusive. I don't know if it's Series X and PC. I presume it is. I thought it was going to hit more platforms than that. I know PC was like the primary one, but it's also coming to Series X. I think Double Fine has some sort of deal with Microsoft. I played, speaking of Psychonauts, the other day, I got Rhombus of Ruin for like $10 or something like that on PlayStation 4. So I could play it on PSVR. And I'm just like, man, this is like a huge missed opportunity. The whole game feels like a weird tech demo. You don't really get to use too many of Raz's powers. And then, like, most of the game is just, like, popping into different objects. Like, possessing different objects and then looking around and looking for something to tap on. I was not a fan. Not a fan. Like, it was, like, the worst PSVR game I've played. And it had a lot of competition. But I was like, holy crap. I got it because it did come with the first Psychonauts. But it was like a PS2 conversion. It was a conversion of the PS2 one, and it ran on the PS2 emulator. And I was like, okay, that's a little strange. Like, I thought they would just make it widescreen, but I think it plays in 4:3. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was going to start up a file of Full Throttle. It's one of the LucasArts adventure games that I've never played. Like, I've played through Maniac Mansion and Day of the Tentacle. I played through the Monkey Island games. I've never played through Sam and Max. I'd like to play through Sam and Max and Full Throttle. But yeah, Full Throttle's up on Game Pass for free, so I was like, yeah, I'll just give that a shot. Usually they're about 6 or 7 hours. Burn through it in a day. I do love Grim Fandango. Brutal Legend, everyone like complained about the war system, but it doesn't take that long to learn. Yeah, it's a little different. It's not a full-on RTS. It's more of like an action-based RTS. You just gotta be quick on summoning stuff and jumping in the middle of the fray and playing the face melter. But I liked it. I liked all of Brutal Legend. The soundtrack's incredible, by the way. One of the best soundtracks to any video games. And I know, like, Tim Schafer hand-selected that stuff. He's like, I gotta get King Diamond on here. I gotta get Lemmy from fucking Motorhead in there. Yeah, I mean, Jack Black did a great job in that, too. You know Jack Black put his heart into Brutal Legend. Like, it's just... Honestly, I think that's my favorite Jack Black role out of anything, even more so than his movies. I just like him in Brutal Legend. I can't even tell you what's going on in the story anymore. I'm lost. This is way too avant-garde for a McDonald's game, for sure. Let me read some chat here. Xbox owns Double Fine? Fictive truism? Are you shitting me? Xbox owns Double Fine? Dang. That's crazy. That's a weird pick. But then I guess, okay. I will look back at their history together. Of course, you got the Windows platform. But on Xbox, I do recall Double Fine has one exclusive game for the 360, I think. It's Sesame Street Once Upon a Monster or something. It's a Kinect game. It's a Cookie Monster focused Kinect game. So I think Microsoft built up their relationship that way. But that's cool. And I mean, like, all the Double Fine games always play better on Xbox. Brutal Legend on the PS3 is rough. Rough looking. Well, I didn't know that. They've shown Psychonauts 2 at Microsoft E3 more than 1 year. The thing is, I'll be honest with you guys, I always tuned out of Microsoft's E3. I'm just like, it's not for me. I'm a Sony man. So I'll have to go back and watch those. I was not aware of that. What's the best PSVR game? Final Fantasy 15, Monster of the Deep. That's the best one. Full Throttle's good, but the motorcycle segments are really bad. I mean, every LucasArts adventure game has like one of those segments that's super annoying, but I'm sure I'll deal with it. I liked Brutal Legends combat. It's just that people expected God of War, not an RTS hybrid. Probably. I mean, I like that he tried to change it up. Here's the thing. The main character's a roadie, okay? He builds stages, he builds like pyrotechnics, he gathers the crowds. I thought it was cool. It was like within universe. But yeah, I'm sure you can't please everyone. The Dark Late 360. What's up, buddy? How are you, my friend, my pal? The problem is people felt like EA's marketing in Brutal Legend didn't tell people about the RTS aspects. Well, I mean, in a commercial, you only got a certain amount of time, I'm sure. And lead with your best. Lead with your best. I won't excuse it. Like, if they did some shady stuff, I'm not aware of it. But I enjoyed the RTS segments. Also, if you did the side quests in Brutal Legend, it made those RTS segments a cakewalk. Whoa! Whoa! The Dark Lake 360 with the $5. Hikiko, what are we playing? Why are we playing Ronald McDonald game? Also, Monkey Island was the first games are top tier. Best wishes. Here's Nugget Cash. Thank you. Sorry, I was choking while I was reading your super chat. To answer your question, we're playing this because it's a slumber party. You guys are invited. You're my best friends. We're going to drink some Slice orange soda, even though Slice doesn't make soda anymore. We're drinking it tonight. We're renting Return of the Living Dead on VHS. We're going to watch that. We're playing the one game Mom would allow us to rent. We're drinking Slice soda. We're going to the Blockbuster. We're only allowed to pick out one snack, one drink, one game, one movie. We got Ronald tonight. Well, our stream snack was that turmeric shot that you missed. I took that. I got some Mr. Brown coffee. We got some Slice soda. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing back the Minute Maid grape soda too. I'm bringing back Minute Maid grape soda. We're going to have Butterfinger BBs, PB Crisps. I'm going to bring back Ecto Cooler again. We're going to have that. The Mick Arch Deluxe is coming back just for tonight's slumber party. Taco Bell's Congo Burrito. The Congo menu from Taco Bell's coming back. Chicken Nacho Chips are coming back. Taquitos. Taco Bell's Taquitos. The Enchilito. I'm bringing it all back. We're having it tonight's slumber party. Welcome to the cool stream. This is as I said, this is the most avant-garde McDonald's game. It's just a treasure game starring Ronald McDonald. It has all the treasure design you've come to know, all the weird, cartoonish, inflation fetish characters that Treasure is known for, with Ronald McDonald and somewhat Bionic Commando gameplay. Thank you so much for your super chats tonight, guys. It's wild. They're all going to stupid shit. All your super chat money. I'm buying chicken nuggets. I'm buying Wendy's. I'm buying 2 Wendy's spicy chicken sandwiches for $5. I'm going to save a little money in the end, okay? I'm going to dip it in some honey. I'm going to dip those sandwiches in honey. I'm going to have the pickles on them. I may even put some Kewpie mayonnaise on there if I'm feeling feisty. And sriracha. I may do all that. If you haven't tried Kewpie mayonnaise, that stuff is delicious. Go to your Asian food grocer, get Kewpie mayonnaise, get your sriracha, and mix them together and put them on your sandwich. It's a whole new world of flavor. That's umagi right there. Unagi right there. Or umami, excuse me. Umami. It's a brand new flavor. Malvado wants me to hit the button. Should I hit the button? Give me a 1 in chat if I should hit the button. 2 in chat if I should not hit the button. All right, we're getting up there. This is the right inflation cat. I'm getting ones. We're hitting that button. There it is. That's unique. That is unique to the cool stream. Unique to the cool stream. I almost said Killer 7 stream. It's unique to the Killer 7 stream. I really like Killer 7, and I wanted to do something unique. Like every time before I put up a cool stream, I have to make a motion graphic or something to enhance the stream in some little way, even if it's stupid. And that's what I did today. Is I made that Killer 7 themed, if you would call it like a bumper. They in the business they call that a lower thirds bumper. Okay. Most people have that shit going through Streamlabs and all that, and it automatically goes off every time somebody super chats, like you'll hear something loud or whatever. Mine's manual. Mine is not tethered to anything yet. I just have to hit a button to make that happen. But yeah, I wanted to do something. The intro to the show, I also designed around Let It Die. So if you're wondering what the heck the music is and what the theme is of the intro of the show is based around Let It Die, which is by far one of my favorite Souls-inspired games of all time. And I just love the style of Let It Die. I feel people just have forgotten about it. I did my review like early, I don't know, 2 years ago when it first came out, and then people just like slept on it. But Let It Die is the shit. It's a really, really good game. And I hope they bring it to the Series X, because I'd like to play it on that platform. But I still play it on my PS4 every once in a while. Like, Let It Die has community events, and their community events are based around like other game collaborations. Like they had a Gravity Rush one. They had I think they had like a Lollipop Chainsaw one. They had a Killer 7 one. Man, what is this dude doing? I can't get up here. They had a Lily Bergamo one, even though there was no Lily Bergamo game. Okay, I see how I get up there now. They have so much fun, and the Let It Die community is very loyal. And there's a wealth of information about all the new weapons, all the new stickers, all the decals and stuff. I really like Let It Die, and I would say that's the most underrated Suda game for as much time as they've put into it. Dang it. That's such a steep incline. Now I gotta do this cat stuff all over again. Whatever. Yeah, Let It Die is on Steam. I have not played it on Steam yet. I've only played it on my PS4. But it runs just fine. I've never had any issues on the PS4. It's not exactly a high demanding kind of game anyway. But it's great. The soundtrack, everyone talks about Masafumi Takada, but the amount of work Akira Yamaoka put into getting like 100 tracks on Let It Die, like it was impressive. But I believe Akira Yamaoka composed the intro song to the cool stream, like that ambient thing that you hear. That's just Akira Yamaoka on his just making. He's taken like his guitar and he's taken a pick across it, and and he's got like all this reverb on it, and it just sounds like something Trent Reznor would do, and I really liked it, so I just put it in. And then the intro is the Death Drive 128, which is also featured in Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. So it's the boot up from that, the Death Drive OS. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of that. I love Uncle Death. I love like the frenetic style of Let It Die. It's very grimy and brutal too. Like, it's a super gory game. It's got some bizarre shit. Like, you pick up frogs off the ground and eat them alive. And scorpions, and you can cook them with just random fires on the ground. It's a bizarre game, but I love it. All right, let's read some chat here. Delta says, hey, what's up, Delta? I was playing Killer 7 yesterday, and I love just moving the camera while aiming to see the blocky character models and the gradient colors. Yeah, high contrast art style. It holds up. And, like, I think the HD version on Steam was based off of Dolphin. So it's really not too far from the original game. The cell shading and simplistic color scheme just makes it shine and stick over time. By the way, Delta, did you just join? Delta, did you just join this stream? How long have you been in chat? I need to know that. I need to know how long you've been in chat. Delta, how many minutes have you been in chat? I don't think Delta's seen the button. Should I tell Delta? I joined a little while ago, so you saw the button. Okay. I was like, Delta's got to see this button now. He's got to see they got to see this new button. Fuck it. Ronald's just going to fly through the whole maze. I bet I got to jump on this one. All right. Good. I thought you'd appreciate that. I love Killer 7. That was one of my benchmarks, too. Every time I soft mod a new console, I gotta see if it runs Killer 7. And my PS4 Classic, or my PS2 Classic, whatever you want to call it. Oops. My PS2 Classic runs an HD version of Killer 7 with widescreen, so it's just as good as the Steam one. And I'm running it through the official PlayStation 2 emulator. Just with the widescreen hacks applied, and it's couldn't get any better, honestly. Oh, shit. Whatever. Let's go. Just go for the balloons. Why would you not go for the balloons? The balloons just, like, coast all through the level. Oh! Whatever, man. Balloon it up. That's the speedrunner strat. Oh, I had one more balloon in stock, too. How many balloons did they start me off with? Just one? Okay, that's a problem. We'll see if we can do some balloon boosting. This has got to be, like, near the end of the game. Okay. Balloon boost! Get that one up. Balloon boost. There's another one. That's right. Just keep boosting. Use the boost. Oh, I got it. Nice. Now that's pro strats. I bet I'm going to go out there and watch a speed run of McDonald's Treasure Land after this, and I bet I'm going to see some balloon boosting right there. I guess we can play that little columns game. The Dark Life says, I have to say, I've been really into Suda 51 lately, and I went on a Suda bender after playing Killer is Dead, the Silver Case, and now finished both. That's an odd entry point. Killer is Dead's alright. I wouldn't call it his best work at all. Play No More Heroes 1 and 2 HD if you haven't. Please, do yourself a favor. We're cracking open that Mr. Brown. Let me get a like. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get a like for Mr. Brown. Yeah. That's a smooth one. That's a Blue Mountain blend of Mr. Brown. Some of the best coffee in the world. 2,000 gold's a game. You want to play? Now, you have got... I see another question there from the Dark Glaive. Let me read that real quick. I consider this somewhat of a break. He asks... Justin Rompery says, how's your experience with Xbox Series X temperature and power consumption? The power consumption is moderately low if you take it off of instant start mode. Like, it draws a little more power to do the instant on feature, which means, like, it just boots quickly if you have instant on. But it's like leaving it in rest mode. So it's downloading updates and also drawing some power so it can load the user interface quicker. So I heard that draws a lot, but I mean... I haven't looked at I haven't seen a notice or noticed a difference in my electricity bill substantially enough to be mad about. And I'm not playing like any major intensive games. Like Gears of War is free. Gears of War 5 is free. I can download it right now if I wanted to. But I still haven't played it. The most intensive game I've played on this thing is not Ronald's, that's for sure. It was Yakuza Like a Dragon. So that's the most intensive. I put it through the paces with Yakuza Like a Dragon, and I mean, that game's still kind of stuck in between generations. But I doubt they've even come close to utilizing the full potential of the Series X. So, who knows? But it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. Whisper quiet. It's the quietest console I've owned that has a disk drive. We'll put it that way. It's quieter than my PS2, than my Dreamcast, than my PS4 especially. PS4 might be my loudest console, and I've dusted that out. Golly, what else? What else? It's small. That's one of the major reasons I wanted it. I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm not trying to trash on Sony and stuff. Like, I've been a Sony fan for a large portion of my life. Like, huge. Always going out there, like, mowing yards for a PS2 and doing chores around my grandparents' house and helping them out and selling a lot of my PS1 games so I could get a PS2. Like, it was huge, okay? It was larger than life, and I love Sony, but I don't know. I just... Their attitude towards the PS5 is just not appealing to me at all. All the things they've said, the games they've shown off for it, I just haven't been impressed. And it feels like we're gonna get a console revision very soon, because looking at the final model, when I saw the PS5 and how huge it was, it feels like a dev model. It's so ridiculously big. It's almost as tall as my PC tower. And knowing Sony, their cooling systems are loud as fuck. They soldered on the solid state drive on there. The M2 drive is solid state, and it's soldered on there. So if something goes wrong, which it will, drives fail, I don't know what they're going to do about it. And the games just did not sell me at all, man. I like Demon's Souls. I like From Software. But, I mean, that's just not enough to get me to jump on there. And a lot of their games are still coming out on the PS4. They may not be like 4K or whatever, but... or have ray tracing, but that really doesn't mean much to me in the long run, okay? It really doesn't. And I will get one. I've never sworn it off completely, so I don't know where that misconception came from. But I just honestly, I'm just gonna wait for a slim. I want a smaller model. I've always liked their slim models. I think the PS2 Slim is one of the coolest looking systems of all time. Anyways, that's where I stand. Things may change. I never, like, completely close a window. I'm not gonna write myself into a corner and say, well, like, say something like, hey, Sony is resurrecting this franchise. Legend of Dragoon 2 is coming out, or they're making a Legend of Dragoon remaster. Okay, then I'm gonna probably be more eager to get that, or something along those lines. There's a new Kodelka. Shadow Hearts is coming back. Parasite Eve 4. or something. Squaresoft's got an exclusive contract. They're only putting out the new Parasite Eve game on PlayStation. Okay, you got me there. But really, it's the Japanese stuff that would get me together. Fuck this, guys. What am I doing? Oh, I'm out of balloons. I'm out of balloons. I can't even do this. Yeah, if they did Parasite Eve 4, that would be wild. New Galarians and Overblood. I would not get a PS5 for new Galarians. I have both Galarians. Yeah, Galarian's Ash was one of the first PS2 games I rented, and it almost turned me off of the system. I'm like, I mowed all these lawns for this, for Galarian's Ash. But then I took it back and rented Shadow of Destiny. No regrets. Who are you? Wait a minute, you're that Ronald clown, aren't you? If you want to see your friends again, you'll give me those jewels. Should I give him the jewels, guys? Will you give him the jewels? Do I have a choice in this matter? Can I just say no and let my friends die in space? Swagmaster Keke says, I would buy one for a new Silent Hill. I don't think that's ever going to happen. That's one safe bet that I think it's a dead franchise. These are the famous magic jewels. Yummy. They sparkle in my tummy. I don't know why, but I suddenly feel so sleepy. Jeez, Ronald giving him the magic jewels, the red tablets. Okay, Fry Kids, get away. We're saving all the Fry Kids now. So if I didn't save them, could I just not proceed? Would the game just stop? Why even give you the option? That's the illusion of choice. Ronald McDonald Treasureland Adventure, The Illusion of Choice, a video essay by Hikikomori Media. Is this a boss? What am I fighting? What is this? What is happening? Is this the last boss? They just gave up. They just gave up. Just make an alien with 1,000 heads. All right, last boss. Was that it? And there's still one head left. Yeah, these are all the leftover Gunstar Heroes rejects right here. That can't be the last boss. Oh, is this dude it? Okay. So, how do I drop down is what I want to know. Oh, okay, so there's doors on the map, and I guess they teleport me based on the corresponding thing. So that will take me here. I see, I see. Woo! Woo! You don't want to be trapped with him. That's not a good look. Yeah, if you're on his same level, you're screwed. So I'm going to wait for him. Okay, so he's going up top. Maybe he'll aim down, and then I can teleport to him. Why would he aim up? There's no way you can get above that. Alright, I'm going to go let's see if he goes mid-level or high. This has got to be the last boss. I'm calling it here. Alright, now he's going to aim upwards sometime here. I wonder how long his stun lasts, too. Okay, now we got to go down there and blast him. Oh, I can only do one. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Crap. Yeah, you just don't ever want to be on the same level. So we're going to go for that mid one, too. This shouldn't be too bad. It just might take a little bit. Okay. I'm hoping he goes to that bottom level. Oh! I gotta get up to the top one before he does his munch. This is making me dizzy. That's alright. We got plenty of time. Alright, alright. Munch. He's going to the bottom level. We're gonna get a munch in. This is definitely not a kid's game. Oh! Oh no. There's no way to dodge that either. Yeah, this does feel like it's from Gunstar Heroes. That crunchy FM synthesizer that the Genesis outputs. Got him. Go, go, go. I'm gonna take that hit. We're gonna take that L. But we got him! Oh my gosh, Kiru Belmont! Cheeky dong. Cheeky dono for my boy, Hikiko. Massive. Thank you so much. Alright. For Kiru. Thank you, Kiru. Leave a like for Kiru. And that $20. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. You've been super generous tonight. I think that might have been Ronald, but we got another game in the bunch. I'm not just going to leave you with one game when we can do 2 games. Stop, you've won. Go ahead and take the treasure. You beat me, so now it's yours. Ah, poor little fella. We don't want your treasure. All we want... What, you don't want the treasure? Is to go home. Our ship is broken. Without it, we're stuck here. Ah, leave it to me. All this? You didn't want the treasure? Oh. There's no place like home. That's the treasure. A rainbow portal to home was the treasure. You had the treasure all along. The treasure was friendship. That is a cool rainbow effect for Genesis. There we go. We're going back to the Midwest to ruin the lives of children. Give what is it? Childhood diabetes, spreading all of that McDonald's joy across the Midwest. Hamburglers should have been the antag. That's my opinion. Ronaldo Perez says, the real treasure were the friends we made along the way. Don't know. And so ends another fun adventure for Ronald and his friends. I'm honestly sad that we live in a day and age where we don't have fast food. I think the most recent one was the Kentucky Fried Chicken. Like, KFC is on it. They're making visual novels. They're making their own console. KFC has the worst food, but they have the best brand manager right now. Like, when the KFC console comes out, if I have the money or the means to get it by whatever means necessary, I will get it and I will get KFC and try it. But, like, McDonald's just gave up making games. They had at least 5 games. 1 for the Atari 2600, like 2 for the NES, and 2 for the Genesis. They had like a sequel to McKids, and they had It was like called Super Gladiators or something. Global Gladiators or something. And then this one. So that's like 5 games that I know of, that I'm aware of. There could be more. Alright, let's read some chat, and then we're going to go into some Splatterhouse. Splatterhouse does not mess around. One of the hardest games for the TurboGrafx, for the Genesis. That's old school challenge. Like, need to be on my A game. KFC console plus Intellivision double review. If Tommy ever sends me that Intellivision Amico, I'd do it for sure. I need a KFC console vid from Hikiko. If I can get one. If I can go up to my local KFC and get one console, please. And one thing of their mac and cheese. Their mac and cheese is pretty good. Their mashed potatoes are garbage, but the gravy's good. But Popeyes has really good mashed potatoes. I would go to KFC. I'd probably get their mac and cheese and some chicken strips, and then I'd go over to Popeyes and just get their red beans and rice and get their potatoes. Mix and match. All right, that's Ronald, guys. That was your Ronald game. Now we're gonna play some for a completely different note. We're gonna play some Splatterhouse. I think I got Splatterhouse on here. I got the European version, I got the USA version, I got the Japanese version. The Japanese version is called Part 2, and it has the best box art. I could probably play the Japanese version. I'm sure there's not a lot to read, but we'll probably play the Usei one. KFC has good mac and biscuits, but Popeyes is the best fried chicken. I will say that that's real talk right there. Popeyes has an amazing chicken sandwich now too. Okay, so this is what I wanted to show you. I'm not sure if I included it in my Xbox video, but we're going to include it now. There's something really cool you can do with the shaders on Splatterhouse that makes it awesome. So we're going to run it real quick. We'll wait for the title screen. It's been 3 months since your escape. By the way, I've never been able to beat the original Splatterhouse legitimately, so this may be a game where I have to abuse save states. But, oh! You guys want to see something cool? Give me a 1 in chat if you want me to temporarily pause the stream just to go get something cool. 2 to continue on and play Splattermaster. 1 in chat if you want to see something cool. 2 in chat if you say, nope, let's just keep going. Seeing some ones. Seeing some ones. All right. Let me grab it real quick. I'll be really, really fast. I'm not even going to switch. Real donos. I got it. I got something very special. But since we're playing Splatterhouse, we're changing gears. We're changing gears. That means we gotta change our scene. That means we gotta change our scene. That doesn't look too red, does it? That doesn't look too red. Hold on. I can fix that. We're playing Splatterhouse here on the cool stream. That means we gotta turn the lights down low, and you get to see the cool thing that I brought you all the way from the archives of the GameStop.com website. I bring you this rare treasure that you can't find anywhere else but the archives of GameStop.com. I have the Terror Mask right there. Hold on. I'm being possessed. I'm gonna Hulk out. Look at that. I got the terror mask right here. Isn't that sick? I traded in all my good boy points from GameStop.com's website, and I got the terror mask for the Splatterhouse remake, the one Namco made. I've had this for a very long time, and I've really never had the relevant time to use. Like, my friends never even noticed that I had this thing. It's just something that's not, it doesn't stick out to you, and I just need you to see it. And it also had, like, I don't know if you can see, this is kind of dark, but it says Splattermaster right there. Or Splatterhouse. It says Splatterhouse. I keep saying Splattermaster. I've also reviewed Splattermaster on the channel. The Splatterhouse clone there. But yes. I love this thing. It's a bit dusty, but I can't just like keep it on my shoulder the entire time. But I'll just put it off to the side for good luck. For good luck. I'll have it staring at me as I play. There you go. All right, you guys ready? That was one thing I was going to show you. There's another thing, okay? So, you're in RetroArch. If you have the slang shaders, okay, you go to, you scroll down. Where's the shader? Oh, here we are. You go to shaders, okay? You go to load shader preset, and then go back. I think it's parent directory. All right, here we are. There's a really, really cool one right here. This is the directory you want. I was messing around with it when I was making my Xbox video. VHS. You can get Gristle VHS, which is really, really crazy. Mudlord, NTSC, VCR, VHS Slang. We can go down the list here. But this is, look how much it lowers the quality. Like, it kind of has a tracking head thing going on there. Like a VHS tape that's been played too much. Let's go down here. Mudlord. That one has a little vignette around there. As like you're peeking through a hole. But they get better. This one has like those tracking lines as it goes down. And it jiggles the RGB just a little bit. So it makes it look like an old horror VHS tape. Isn't that crazy? You can do this on any version of RetroArch there. You can just add these shaders. So I'm going to try and play with this VHS tape shader there. Getting those VCR vibes. I'll show you the other ones too. So as we go down here, I think it's this one kind of muddies it a little bit. It's not super noticeable. Impalco. This one makes it fuzzier. So it makes it look like you're playing on some really old cables. Isn't that nuts? I'm gonna die on this one. I don't know if I'll make it through. And this is VHS Pro. It's a bit sharper. I don't see how that doesn't look like VHS. Anyway, we'll do the not Mudlord. We'll do the NTSC one with the shaky. All right. Okay. These shaders you can download. There's a downloader in RetroArch. That's standard. So every RetroArch you get, you can choose to download the shaders. So if you want to do it, they're there. And they only work for certain cores. So they may not work on stuff like GameCube or Wii. But they'll work on most of your retro stuff. Like Atari through, I think, Nintendo 64. So right now I'm playing the Genesis one. Okay. And I'm playing this on my Series X, so I'm playing with a directional pad on the Xbox One controller there. Blam! Blam! But yeah, I just love this, man. And I didn't have to pay like $3,000 for an RGB mod on my old Genesis. F all that. My theory is, like, the people that pitch all the RGB and upscalers and stuff like that are pitching it to other YouTubers. Like, they're having a pissing contest with other YouTubers. Because, like, the average consumer, it's like you could do that or get a free CRT on the side of the road. Just get a free CRT on the side of the road, hook up your old systems, and just play in that way. That'd be my recommendation. Go on an adventure. Check Craigslist, check your local Facebook marketplace, and you'll find a CRT. Oh, I also want to give a shout out to a channel that I'm really enjoying lately about this very topic. There's a guy called Battletoads Overload. Look him up, Battletoads Overload. His name's Orion. I am hooked on his channel. Like, that's a channel I've been watching nonstop. This dude is super nice. The whole gimmick of his channel is he rescues old CRTs and he fixes them up, and then he has a goal of beating Battletoads on every CRT that he finds. I'm getting my ass swamped here. But yeah, Battletoads Overload. This guy is super hilarious. He's got like a very friendly personality, and he finds all these weird offbeat CRTs. Like, there's like the CRT watch that he finds, and he plays it like on this tiny little CRT watch, and he beats it. He's really, really good at Battletoads, and his whole channel's about him like documenting, like, he goes dumpster diving and he finds these CRTs. He fixes them up. He beats Battletoads. He puts this seal, like this approval seal, like, hey, I've beaten Battletoads on this. And then he donates all of his CRTs to retro gamers. Yeah, check it out. Battletoads Overload. And I just, like, burned through his entire playlist. I'm like, this is the best. Yeah, I'm getting smoked here. I may have to do a little save state. Just because I'm not any good at Splatterhouse. We'll do that. I'll try to get through each level just so I'm not constantly dipping into continues and stuff. But the thing I don't like about Splatterhouse is the maps are extremely small and Rick's hitbox is huge. And they're not really generous on the invincibility frames. Like, they just drop enemies on you. Here you go. I know there's another move where Rick can slide on the ground. I'm not sure how to do it. Maybe it's like quarter circle. But let's load that state and try there from the beginning. Yeah, but everything's pretty huge in Splatterhouse. But I like it. I love the aesthetic. I love that it's basically Jason Voorhees. I've always wanted like a Friday the 13th game from the perspective of Jason, and the one that finally did release was good. I played it for a very long time, competitively. I bought it like day one on PS4, and the servers were totally broken. But they got better. It really sucks about that game because they had worked on the Jason X maps in space and Uber Jason and stuff. Oh, come on. That counted? We'll do a retry. But they had it done pretty much. But one of there's some disputes on the Friday the 13th franchise as it is. Like, there are several different people that own different parts of Friday the 13th. I think somebody owns the character of Jason. Somebody owns the IP of Crystal Lake. Like, there's so much weird stuff going on. And right around that time, there was a lawsuit engaged. And they said that they could not make any more... What were they called? Gun Media? Gun Media, the guys who made the game, were not allowed to make any new content. They could, like, do patches and, you know, have the XP weekends and all that, but they couldn't make any new content. And that bums me out because I think it's one of the most faithful licensed kind of games that would work. Like the Friday the 13th game works so well as an adaptation of the movie, I think. And the way Jason handles and the way the camp counselors have different abilities, strengths, and weaknesses, and the randomness of the maps and your teammates, it's good fun. I never played the Predator game, though. I just was never enthused about the property to begin with. But I like the first Predator movie, and that's about it. I think Friday the 13th has more good movies in it. Bob Ross says, it's a shame what happened to it. What's up? We got Bob Ross himself. From Rise from Your Grave. Mr. Ross is in here. Thank you for being here. Late Night Cool Stream says Oakland. Woo! Oakland. I picked up Ninja Gaiden Black. I picked it up on the Series X, and it's whooping me. It's whooping me bad. I'm doing those, like, front rolls into a jump. You know what I'm talking about? And then also, like, hitting Y, so he does, like, that charge slash. And I'm doing that. And I kind of got the hang of, like, the invincibility frames in Ninja Gaiden again. But, god damn, that nunchuck guy, the first boss, is, like, one of the biggest casual filters I've come across. Itagaki did not play around. And then it's just like, do you want to abandon? Like, they ask you, it's like, do you want to abandon the ninja way or something? The way of the ninja? Do you just want to give up on being a ninja if you keep sucking? And then, like, Kasumi comes out and then chastises you, and she's just like, I expected better from you. That game is fucking insane. Almost as insane as this. We're going to load state from here because I have more lives in stock. Who else we got in here? The Dark Lave says, yeah, it was really sad because you got to play as a slasher and everyone got to be idiots in the woods. The Dark Lave, I really enjoyed that there was only one way to kill Jason and it was very specific. You could knock out Jason, but I believe you had to have one female camp counselor wearing Pamela's sweater. And then another person had to be Tommy Jarvis. And at some point, somebody would have had to have knocked off Jason's mask with like a bat or something. So Tommy Jarvis had to be wearing Jason's mask. And then I think maybe have a machete. And then somebody had to be Pamela Voorhees. And then you could decapitate Jason. That was the only way you could kill him. Of course, you could stun him and stuff, but it was rough. Yet I had a character. I played the high school athlete guy, the tall black kid. You know what I'm talking about? He's like one of the best characters in the game because he can stun Jason. Like he can spawn with the baseball bat, and the stun time is like about 10 to 15 seconds if he lands a hit. So basically what I would do is I'd play as the kid and like go and pop up on Jason and bop him on the head and then run and distract him for the crew. But yeah, I really love that game. I want to get back into it, but I'm not sure if the servers are still going or what. They have XP, like every Friday the 13th, they have like double or triple XP weekends. So next Friday the 13th, I'll probably pick it back up. Play it again. Dang, dude, I'm getting smashed. I'm getting splattered here. I just can't tell what's the best way to approach the enemies because sometimes when you punch, it leaves you open. Like their range is really wide and like coming out of a punch leaves you wide open for an attack. Like they have just as much reach as Rick. And, like, the way everything's, like, 45... Like, there's, like, that weird angle. I can't tell which pixel it is. that I would land on that would attack, that would kill Rick there. Yeah, his jumping is very sluggish. Everything about Splatterhouse is sluggish. This is what I'm talking about. I'm like trying to inch over there. Woo! 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 And then, yeah, they just throw him off screen. Okay. This is a good spot to save a state. What do you think? Yeah, like, and then they just start like hopping. It's tough. I beat this game on my PSP, like way back in the day when they started releasing Genesis emulators and stuff. Like I went through and just had a retro smorgasbord, and I was really big on save stating my way and just to see the ending. Okay, so whatever. Lost my bone. What are these? What? Oh, man. Okay, so these are like red skeletons in Castlevania. That sucks. Let's get my bone back. Alright. Let's try this again. Yeah, Splatterhouse is a total quarter muncher game. You got that right. The first game I ever bought for my Wii Virtual Console, I was really excited. Like, the Virtual Console was such a cool idea that I wish Nintendo would bring back. Like, whenever they worked with SNK and Sega and just had just a really cool emulation system going on there. Splatterhouse 1, I'd never played it, and I picked it up for the turbo graphics, and I freaking loved it. Yeah, their hitboxes are so huge, and the jump just sucks. Go, go, go. Whoa! We got the bone. We got the bone. But I got to get them grouped together, so when I hit them, I stun them at the same time. Right? That's the idea. Should be. Okay, so while they're down, I can walk over them. That's good to know. New information. Was that it? That was it? I got another life in stock. If you're just joining, welcome to the late night. It's 11:21 where I'm at. It's 11 p.m. The late night sleepover retro game cool stream. So far, Ronald's Treasure Land and Splattermaster 2. Splatterhouse 2. You won't see that anywhere else on the internet but the cool stream. Brought to you by Mr. Brown, Blue Mountain. A reminder to you guys out there too. I'm not going to let you forget. Leave a like. Leave a like. Always leave a like. It's free. Leaving a like is free. Oh my gosh, what is this? Whoa. Whoa. Look at this. Is this like Freddy Krueger's face? What is that? Oh my god, I gotta save a state. What is... I can't even process what I'm seeing. I don't even know if my attacks were hitting him. Oh no! Oh, I gotta hit him in the eye. Okay. Alright, so that's what we're doing. We gotta drop kick him in the eye. And then dodge out of the way. You gotta punch those things, and then dodge his loogie. Okay, I think I got the pattern down on this one. Whoa, they're coming in from the other direction? Wow. Okay. What is this? They're coming in from both directions now? Oh, he's staggered. He staggered that loogie. Okay, I think I got the pattern down, though. We in this. I gotta earn that chicken nugget money tonight. They don't pay for themselves. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Loogie. And then kick, okay? Then bam, bam, bam. Loogie. That was bad. That was terrible. That was awful. Good night. Good night, Shadowhog. Thank you for joining. Thank you for your super chat earlier. Appreciate that. Loogie. And bam. All right, all right. This side, this side, this side. Loogie. Bam. Okay, now both sides here. Loogie. Oh, I got hit with the loogie too. That's awful. Loogie. Right side. This is what I don't get. How am I supposed to get away from the one that gets me on both sides? Am I supposed to go like right, left, left? I'm thinking that's what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Left, left, loogie. Right, right, right. Loogie. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, I have to do a right medium, one medium left, and one medium low. Okay, so straight punch. Oh, I just don't have enough time. It feels like. Rick's hitbox is ridiculously huge, but I think I got it. So I got to go like right punch, straight punch, right punch, left punch, down punch. Okay. Now they're coming in from the right. There's no way you would know that. You just don't have enough reaction time. You just don't have enough until you get hit. But it's a game of memorization, so it ain't too bad. Okay. Huh. Got him. Now they're coming in from the right. Hit. Got him. Right. Yeah, they come just like, you got to be frame perfect on that. Maybe I can outlast him though. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I have trouble with. Got him though. That wasn't too bad. His eyes just blow up. Beautiful. How's it looking on stream with that VHS shader on there? So Hikiko, what's the best RPG for the SNES in your opinion? Best RPG. It had a lot. It had a lot. I mean, it would be easy to say just Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, Illusion of Gaia, Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore. I like better than Mana. Let me think. Seventh Saga was just too brutal. Robotrek's a good one. I have a friend who kept recommending me this game called Brainlord. I've never played Brainlord. Seiken Densetsu 3. Super Mario RPG in there. I see you, Cap and Ron. Super Mario RPG, FF6, yeah. I mean, I love Super Mario RPG. Am I forgetting something? I think I hit up all the normal, like Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 2, or 2 is 4 over here, but yeah. I like the Final Fantasies for it. Mystic Quest I like. I think Mystic Quest got a bad reputation, but I played Mystic Quest when I was a child. You know, I was the target audience for that kind of game. I'm an American kid who had never played too many RPGs. and it served its purpose. It's got a killer soundtrack too. So yeah, I like Mystic Quest. I know I'm forgetting some. There's so many RPGs for that freaking system. Live a Live. Live a Live is good. All the Quintet games, okay? So I'm talking about Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, Robotrek. All the Quintet games. There's some Dragon Quest games for the Super Nintendo, but I didn't play them. I wasn't really big into Dragon Quest until like it hit the PS2. What the hell? Ugh. There we go. Oh, the fish got me. Them piranhas. What is this? Look at this pixel hunting stuff here. Oh, is he just gonna jump? Okay. Drown him, drown him. We got a save state. I got 1 heart. This game does not... It's not forgiving at all. How did that get me? I ducked under it. Watch. You duck under, and it still gets you. Okay, okay. Whatever. Rick and his ridiculous pixel. His ridiculous hitbox there. Let's read there. ActRaiser, yeah. ActRaiser 1. ActRaiser 1. Star Ocean. Once again, I didn't get into Star Ocean until the PlayStation 1. But I do like Star Ocean. That's okay. We'll do a continue. We'll get more lives in stock. I really got to be more conservative about those though. Okay. So the game teaches you that you'll drown if you touch the water. The game is just teaching you. It's intelligent game design. The programmers did not give a shit if you lived or died in Splatterhouse here. They wanted to torture children. I always love the low quality sound samples that the Genesis provided. They just sounded scarier on the Genesis. Even like when it was something innocuous that wasn't supposed to be scary, it just sounded scary because it was being output through the Genesis. Like Altered Beast. Welcome to your dome. Let's see here. These games. Justin Romper, yo, Hikiko, ever tried G Fuel? Only thing keeping me awake right now. No, I've never tried G Fuel. I'm aware that PewDiePie and Keemstar hawk that stuff, so I imagine it's trash. Not to say either, like I hate either of them or anything like that, but I mean it's just standard snake oil, YouTube snake oil. It's just like what Joe Rogan hawks. Like the ONNIT on it, all that stuff. Nah, man. I tend to just drink coffee and tea. I don't drink too many energy drinks anymore, or even like sports drinks. I tend not to drink too much sugar in general because it freaks out my skin. I got a skin condition called seborrheic dermatitis, where basically bacteria or my skin, I don't know how it works, I'm not a doctor, but essentially my body, whenever I eat sugar, produce a form of yeast or sugar or some sort of bacteria that feeds on it, and my skin just hates it, and it just freaks out. So I try and avoid sugar. So I drank like unsweetened tea, I drink coffee and other things, water of course. I love soda, don't get me wrong. I could do a Mexican Coke any day. But I try and limit myself like to special occasions. It's why I don't drink either. Like, I don't drink alcohol at all. But if I did, it would just fuck up my skin. Not only would it make me fat, but it would fuck up my skin. And nothing worse than having skin that freaks out all the time. Because it just, when I would drink sugary drinks, and like this happened to me. Like, I found out about this in high school. The back of my head would feel like it was on fire. Like my skin would just like freak out, and it would just feel like it was on fire all the time, and it was painful. So I after I cut sugary drinks out of my diet and I started taking turmeric and stuff, like, it's been gone, and it's been fine. But that's just me. Everyone's different. I'm getting rocked here. I need a weapon. I need something. Splatterhouse. I know there's a sliding kick. How the heck do I do that? But yeah, I stopped it on that. Like G Fuel, I like Gatorade, but I'd have to like drink the fake sugar one, the 0 calorie stuff. I'm just not a fan of like drinking my calories either. I gained a bunch of weight one year because like I just every morning, here was my breakfast every morning. There was a place called Quick Trip, which is like a convenience store. I'd go to Quick Trip. I'd get like a sausage biscuit or a sausage burrito, a giant chocolate milk, and a huge sweet tea. Fucking love sweet tea. And I gained quite a bit of weight. And I felt like shit, and my skin freaked out, and it was awful. And then I just came across stuff online. I'm like, how do I fix my shit? And they're like, stop drinking your calories. So I fixed it pretty quick that way. And it was an easy thing to do. Like, some people, like, it's rough at first, like getting off the sugary drinks, like especially because there's caffeine. Like they get you hooked on it because there's the added benefit of caffeine on top of the sugar. So there's like it's like a 1-2. They get you in two ways. But I made a compromise. Like, well, I'm not going to give up the caffeine. I still like the caffeine. So I'm like, well, I can drink this coffee. I can drink. So I've been trying out all sorts of coffees, been trying out all sorts of tea and water. And then after a while, you just don't miss it. It's just, and then you lose all the weight and things, you just feel better overall. But I'm not a dietitian. Don't die. Don't take my advice and die and all that. Don't do that. Don't sue me. I just, that's just what worked for me. Because, I gotta say, I drank a lot of soda. I don't know how I'm not diabetic. The amount of soda that I drank in the 90s and the 2000s. At my high school, they had this crap called Pepsi Blue. Do you guys remember what Pepsi Blue is? Pepsi was a sponsor of my high school. Pepsi would pay if we kept a Pepsi banner out in our football stadium, right? Football's everything in America. We kept a Pepsi banner out in our football stadium. They would pay us money for stuff in our football stadium, and we also had to keep Pepsi machines within our school. So all the kids were drinking nasty Pepsis all the time. We're talking about like those big bottles of Pepsi, right? And then they were also a test market. So my school was a test market for Pepsi Blue. And they sold 2 Pepsi Blues for $1. So I don't know. I bought it because it was cheaper than water. It was cheaper than a bottle of water. So I would drink Pepsi Blue. And I swear, I don't know how I'm not dead. The amount of soda I drank back then. Pepsi Blue was nasty. The worst. But I only drank it because I thought, like, hey, it's caffeine. I'll stay awake and all that stuff. It was awful. It kind of burnt me out on that for a period of time. Hold on, I got to get back to the quick menu. But American schools are filled with sodas and snack cakes and all other stuff. Our breakfasts are garbage. But there are some schools out there that are doing it right. I have seen some schools that have like good vegetarian options. Like they have like lower calorie portions and things like that. They've made some strides, but when I went to school, it was we were guinea pigs. We were guinea pigs for sugary snacks and big snack companies. Like, it was no joke, some of the worst. I remember I had a friend, is it type 1 or type 2? I think it's type 2 diabetes. Type 1 is where you're born with it, I believe. And then type 2 is like an acquired one where you have trouble managing your blood sugar. I had a friend in middle school who ate so much junk shit that he became diabetic early on. And then I just had I had a friend who was also a type 1 diabetic who had to get an insulin shot every morning. And he couldn't eat any of that stuff. And it sucked because my friend was surrounded by it. Like, he was surrounded by kids constantly eating like processed foods and sugar snacks, and you couldn't avoid it. You couldn't avoid it. And then people would be throwing parties and they'd be making all this like nasty high sugar, high carb stuff. So it really sucks as a kid in America if you can't eat that. And it feels like, yeah, that's all you know. Like, when I stopped eating all the sugary stuff, like, it felt like I was lost. Like, there's nothing around to eat. And then, like, you start building menus and, like, eating, like, more fruits and veggies and meat. Just stuff you make, and it gets easier. But, yeah. It's really messed up, though. For a period. Am I supposed to attack these shears or what? Or do I just dodge them? I'm not sure if my attacks are doing anything. Okay, yeah, I am supposed to attack him. Now I got a chainsaw on top of it? If the shears weren't hard enough, now I got a chainsaw. Jeez. Okay, can I punch the chainsaw? Like, Splatterhouse logic sometimes. Okay. So I've got to wait for it to... So I can attack it while it's diving at me. That's good to know. I think I got the... Oh, now I got a fetus. I got a fetus on an umbilical cord. All right, so now I know what... Now I know what's up. Now I know what's up. So... The moment I punch the shears, the chainsaw comes out and hits me in the back. That just seems like a really cheap shot. Oh, I got the chainsaw! I got the... I didn't know I could get the chainsaw, but I got... And I'm dead. But you can pick up the chainsaw. Okay, okay. Now things are getting better. Let's load that state so I get the extra life back. Well, I did not know I could do that. Okay, I can't be standing under the first hole because the chainsaw will attack me. Get the... Oh, I didn't pick it up. Dang it. So you got to catch the chainsaw midair if you want it. Delta says, in my country, it was normal to have high amounts of fluoride in the water during the 2000s. That's how it is here. There's fluoride in our water. Cheers to that. All right. So here we go. Here we go. I didn't know the baby could come and get you that early either. It's throwing all sorts of curveballs at me. Okay, let's try and make that first jump better. Like, if I can catch that sheer mid dive, or at least if I can dodge it, that would be good. Because I need all the health I can get, and then I gotta... Let's see if he'll just dive over. Okay, that works. Oh. I wonder if that's a static spot. Like, no matter what, the chainsaw Dives there. Okay, okay. So we can just duck over here. Get that timing. Okay. I'm going to follow it after it dives. And then it's going to come to me. Punch, 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 punch. There we go. Oh, I couldn't get it in time. That's a shame. I really wanted that chainsaw, but we're just going to have to make do. Whoa! So you can stun lock the enemy so he doesn't barf on you. That's good. That's one. Now I guess I can just stun lock this baby. Woo! It's not so bad. You just really got to learn the pattern. And, oh no! Okay, I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. No, God. Damn. They crowd you with 4 babies at once, but I got the first part down. First part's down. He dives, then he's going to come to me. And what we can spam. And the chainsaw, oh, I didn't grab it. But then we can do this, so yeah, it's not so bad. It's bad, but it's not terrible. The hitboxes are so wonky though. Okay, that's one. Now we just wait over here. Oh, I can pick up the shears! Oh, and you can only throw them one time. I wonder if that's determined on the first thing. So if you knock out the chainsaw first, maybe you get to pick that up? I'm just trying to understand how this is supposed to go. Bro, how am I supposed to dodge these babies? Do I just work my way up? Oh, okay. I'm thinking I just work my way up. So let's test out my theory here. We spawn the chainsaw. Oh! If it touches the ground, I'm thinking is how it operates. So if the chainsaw touches the ground and you don't pick it up midair, you're screwed. I really need that chainsaw, though. Yeah, you can pick up the shears, but you can only throw them once. So I'm not sure how useful that will be. And then they drop all those babies the moment you land that punch. Okay. He comes out this way. Buddy hits you. I really want that chainsaw, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep fighting till I get that chainsaw, then I'm going to save state it after I get the chainsaw. And then we'll see what happens. So boom, he comes out here, boom, then he comes out here. Oh. Okay, we're going to try it again. Because I picked it up that one time. I really need this chainsaw. Even though I probably don't need it, I do need it. If you catch my drift. Let's pick up the shears and throw them at the chainsaw. That didn't work. Oh! Oh! Oh, I figured it out. Okay. So the shears cannot be on the screen at the same time as the chainsaw drops. So when you throw the shears and then you knock out the chainsaw, then you can pick up the chainsaw. But no two weapons can be on the screen at the same time. Let's save it on a different slot there and see how life works out. We'll just see how it goes. Okay, it really takes out those babies. Pro tip, chainsaws take out fetuses like nothing else. They're gonna barf on me though. I just know it. Yeah, their barf slings really far, but that's okay. We got a better understanding. Each death is a new opportunity to learn something. Their barf lasts a long time there. I just barely stepped on that barf. So you gotta wait till it completely disappears. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So they won't puke until I think I kill one of them. And then I jump out of the way. Okay, got two. Oh, I was right under him. I got this. I got this in the bag. I know what's going on now. Okay, now we're going to move over here. After you kill the first one, that's when they start barfing. Oh, he got me. He got me. Whoosh. All right, all right. Here we are. That's two. They don't have a death animation on this one over here. That's what I noticed. So I wasn't sure on the timing. I think it's 3 hits with the chainsaw. Then this guy comes out. But you got to stun lock him so you can have enough time to avoid the barf. Alright, that's how it's supposed to go. Oh, okay. I guess they're all just dying now. Bizarre. What is this? Hold on, I'm going to save state. I don't even know what that is. I'm going to save state. What is... Just take it out. Okay. I think we did it. We did it. Stage 4. I see a building on that island. It's the house! Can you pick up the chainsaw if you kill it first? No. So the shears... I don't know. The shears cannot be on the screen. There can't be 2 weapons. So as long as the shears are off, you should be fine. Alright. This... I better save state, because this is one of those auto-scrollers. And auto-scrollers and Splatterhouse do not mix. Especially, look at that. What is that behind me? And a punch kills my momentum. Like, immediately I'm being attacked by a swamp monster. I can't get my bearings. He gets a cheap hit on me. Okay. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Immediately, just getting swamped here. Bro. And he does not move any faster than this. I'm SOL. I just gotta take that first hit. I had no idea that some squid was gonna attack me here. I'm punching the macaroni and cheese out of these goblins. Reminds me of that movie Street Trash. Did it. Okay. That wasn't terrible, but it wasn't fun either. I think this is where you get the shotgun. Let's check some chat here. What's up, KO? Fetus deletus. Can you pick up the shears? Yes, you can. Cthulhu is here. Who's Cthulhu? Oh, the Cthulhu. Okay. Thumbs up for that. Thumbs up for the Cthulhu. Don't forget. Don't you fucking forget. That's the price of admission. You leave a like there. Let YouTube know. Let them know that I'm a real channel. I'm a real boy. Okay, so we're fighting all the spirits of the forest. Wait, they can possess me and reverse my controls. Great. I got another spirit. Oh! Yeah, my controls are reversed now. Okay, the spirits do go away over time. That's good. Can I... Oh, I can't ward them off. I was hoping to ward off those spirits, but whatever. Playing in reverse isn't all that bad when the game controls are 2-directional. Oh, no. But while you're mid-jump, that's a problem. Oh! Thank you, game lag. Let's do a safety save. I mean, I'd play this legit if the game wasn't terribly difficult, but it's a very unforgiving game. The remake isn't, though. The remake's fairly easy, and there's a good upgrade mechanic in there that I enjoy. I wish you could skip, like, the battle animations, the QTEs in a Splatterhouse remake, but you can't. Look at this asshole just sliding across the ground here. I'll do a safety save when I get there. No weapons, either. I thought for sure that I'd get a shotgun, but maybe that's the first one. There could also be a difference on the Genesis one. Believe it or not, the Genesis had more censorship than the Turbo graphics when it came to these games. Let's see if I can... Whoa! Okay. Let's learn this guy. He jumps back. Anytime he jumps back, he slides. Oh! The jumping in Splatterhouse is trash deluxe. Okay. Okay, so you can attack him mid-slide. That's good to know. Let's try that again. We'll do a save state right here as we're going into battle. Now, can I cancel a slide is what I want to know. I'm not sure. Nope, so you can't kick into it. Do I just got to be like way back here? What's the deal here? Oh, and then he slides me. Okay. So when you hit him, guaranteed slide. Let him approach you and then jump. I don't know. He just walked into that punch, so maybe that's our ticket. Just let him approach. Come on now. Come on now. Bam. Okay. Slide. Slide. Okay, now we're going to go all the way over here. Just wait for him. One more. Bam! Okay, while he's mid-jump, then you just hop over. Okay, okay. Didn't take me too long. That last boss fight was ridiculous, though. I'm sure he's got, like, a second form. They always do. I'll save on the second form because I'm doing pretty well on this one. Oh, he hit me on that one. Woo, I was too early on that. So he reads your input, but he can't read it while he's midair. So that's why when you can land a hit. But if you're too early, he slides. Okay. Come on. He's being more cautious. Hop. Nope. You just want to go into a slide. All right. Is there going to be a second form? Let's save state just in case. Yep, there it is. It's a spider. It's a fucking spider. What is it about these games? Like, every time I think I've won, that happened during Mr. Gimmick. That same shit happened during Mr. Gimmick. It just became a robot spider throwing missiles my way. What's the strategy here, guys? What's the strategy? How do I know he's gonna hop? Jesus. Let's get that first hit out. And then he just instantly hops. I think I gotta low kick him. Ah, he baited me over. I'm gonna figure this one out. The spider, man. Fucking spiders. Let's, he hops to the left, right? Nope, he'll hop wherever you are. It's not a pattern. Up. Hey, what's up, GG? Yo, is this on the Series X? Yes, it is. With the power of Series X. Nero Smith, what members of Channel Awesome do you think you can beat in a fight? Does Spoonie count? I think he would pay me to fight him. I think he would pay me to end it. Maybe him. Definitely not Linkara. Linkara has the white Neo Power Rangers Deluxe form. I can't beat him on that. He's got multiple power levels. I think Dougie has manic energy. I think Dougie would be super, like, he has so much energy, and I think he has a high tolerance for pain. I would say that. Probably not him. Who else was part of Channel Awesome? I'm like, I didn't watch all of them, quite frankly. Angry Joe would probably whip my ass. He's got the weight on me. He's got the mass. I could probably take Spoonie for sure. Linkara, definitely not. He would murder me. Linkara would end my life. I'm afraid, like, Linkara would have, like, a psychotic break and just, like, unlock some new strength, some hidden strength. He's watched a lot of Power Rangers. Like, he's been training for years. So, nah, I can't take him. Who else am I missing? Like, I'm not gonna fight any of the women, so don't throw them in there. I'm not fighting any of the women. I could probably take Brad Jones. I wouldn't want to fight Brad Jones, but I could definitely fight him. Well, what I would do is I'd throw down some Billy beer, and I'd make him drink some Billy beer, and then I'd weaken him, and then just 1-2 surprise him. I'm a really big fan of Brad Jones, so as I said, I would not do this. I would not fight him. I'm just saying, I know their weaknesses. I've studied. Dude, this spider, for real. What's the goal here? Oh, what is that slide? How did I pull off that slide? Did you see that slide? What's the button combo for the slide? Oh my god. On landing, hold down. I just learned a new move. Is it useful? Is the question. That's the next question. Is it to my advantage to use this slide that slides me into the enemy's hitbox? That counted? How powerful is that slide? How many hits does it do per frame? I did one slide and I murdered that spider. Well, I got a new move. What the fuck, Splatterhouse? Good question, Nero. Good question. Oh, man. All right. Any other odd questions there? Let's see if I can do that again. How the heck did I... How the heck... Okay. So it's like at a weird diagonal, I think? Like, down right? Is it just straight down? Yep, it's just straight down. On your landing frame, I think... Or maybe you just hold down? Pro strats, that's right, guys. I had this stored up for you. Dude, the slide is so good. What the hell? How did I make it this far without the slide? Just pulling it off is kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, shit. I fucked up. Okay, well, we did it. Okay, well, the spider wasn't actually that bad as long as you know the slide. I'll save state on this next level, and then I'm going to master this slide because the slide fucking rules. Okay, save state here. Thanks for hanging in there, guys. I didn't think I'd be streaming at midnight, but here we are. I don't think Linkara is even part of Channel Awesome. Are you talking about, like, current members? Because I think the only current members are Brad Jones and Dougie. As I said, I probably have a better chance against Brad Jones than I would Dougie. Dougie looks like the kid. If you bullied Dougie in school, he's the kid you want to worry about coming back for revenge. That's the kind of person Dougie is. Okay, Brad would probably be democratic about it. Okay, he'd probably try and find some sort of. He'd probably talk his way out of it or charm his way out of it. And he's like a lover, not a fighter. That's where I feel about him. But Dougie would just have some pent up manic energy and don't come to school the next day. That's the kind of dude Dougie is. God, man. Okay, how do the iframes work? Do I have iframes during this? Let's slide in. Oh, the slide didn't work. The slide didn't work. Let's try that again. How do I... Okay. I think I'm getting it. Every time I want to do it, he just doesn't pull it off. Rick! I really want to pull that off and get a 2 for... Do I have to be moving while I do it? Like, is it down right? Is it on the landing frame? Like, do I have to just be like, whoosh? Now I can't do it anymore. There, I don't know how I'm pulling this off, but it's all in the slide. It's all in the slide. Okay. It's random. It feels that way. This is why you need the OSSC. You're talking all that shit on the Frame Meister, and here you are. When you need it the most, it's not, you don't have it. There we go. I think I got the hang of it. Woo! Give me that shotty! Watch out for that ram puking on me. What? Alright. Let's do this again. Hey, what's up, Mr. T? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. I know you went through the old coof there. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're with us. Thank you for being here tonight. God damn it. All right. We got to get that slide down, boys. You're not a true Splattermaster player. Splatterhouse player. I've probably said Splattermaster 80 times. You're not a true Splatterhouse player until you've learned that slide, because you get iframes and like one-hit kills on anything. Let's get that slide down. I'm just... Is it like right down? Right down right? Or do I just have to be just... I'm really gonna learn this one. I promise. You had it back in November. Okay, that's like a long time. Oh, your family's getting the vaccine. That's good. Currently, I don't qualify it in my state. Like, they're rolling it out in phases, so I can't get it even if I wanted it for a while. But somebody I know has already gotten it. At least they have to get 2 of them. They have to get 2 of them. Okay, so what the hell is this? Why isn't that slide working? I gotta look up the slide input because I really want it. It's so useful once I get it. Is it both buttons? Yeah. I need that slide. You guys, can somebody out there look at the Genesis controls and figure out what I'm doing wrong on the slide? Because I seem to want to like hit down and A to trigger the slide, but it's like it's so random. It feels like every other time I put in the inputs, it pulls off. But when it does work, it's nice. Okay. To do the slide kick, leap diagonally forward in the air by holding down jump as high as you can. When you start to come down, press diagonally downward towards as you hit the ground. So I don't even have to hit another button? That's a little weird. It may get me killed, but we'll try. That fucking slide. Well, there we are. Well, there you go. Yeah, I wasn't doing the diagonal. Can I not get that shotgun? What the fuck? I want that shotgun. They're throwing all this candy my way. All right, I think I got the slide down now. Thank you for looking that up. Just to confirm, I was like, is there a diagonal? Is it down? I didn't know what I was doing. I pulled it off randomly that first time. This is why I play with save states on Splatterhouse. It's just totally unfair. I'm sure there's people that slide the entire game and they got to figure it out, but I'm not one of them. Okay. How do I grab that shotgun? I got it! Oh, and I don't got it. Okay, so I have to jump, hit up to grab that shotgun. He doesn't auto pick it up. For some reason, he doesn't pick it up auto, so dang. All right, come on, hop over. Fucking jump. All right, right as he's coming down, that's when you slide. That's when you slide. I got the slide. That thing over there is attacking me from the Addams family. But they just jump. Okay, I think I got the slide. I know exactly when to activate the hit. There we go. Then you can just slide every time. But these guys do those shallow jumps and then come at me, so... Hop, slide. Hop, oh, I landed on the hand. Slide. We got it. Thank you so much for that pro tip. I would have never figured that out. Whoa! Give me that shotgun. All right. 7 bullets left. I'm going to save state there. This is as good as I'm going to get, I promise you. Watch out for the barfing rams up there. If I can save this shotgun for the boss fight. All right. We're going to do one of those shitty things like wherever you just save state nonstop. Oh, I can slide with the shotgun. Nice. Save some bullets. Whoa! That's probably the way to save the bullets for the boss fight, is you're supposed to slide through everything. But man, if you made it this far in the game without knowing the slide, props to you. Oh, am I going to drop the shotgun? Okay, well, I couldn't even use it anyways. What was the point? I should have just wasted all the bullets. We'll do a save state. We're on screen 2. 2 lives in stock. Read some chat. Press up to grab the shotgun. Yeah, just grab it, Rick. GG, hey Hikiko. I have a random question. I know I can Google it, but I figured I'd ask you first. You know if a modded PS4 Pros are significantly better than base PS4s for injected PS2 games performance-wise? I don't think there's a significant difference. Even the base ones should do you well. It's based off of the software emulator that Sony developed. And I don't think it runs on like hardware-specific drivers. So I don't think it matters. But it may matter like if you want to play in 4K. Whatever's cheapest is my advice. So like whatever you can find cheaper. If you can find a low firmware base model or Pro, do either one of those. And get them while they're cheap now. While everyone's traded in their PS4s for a PS5, get them while they're cheap. Because once the word gets out, people are gonna want one. Look at all this. You got foreground and background layers. You got hands everywhere. I'm going to take the death on that one. How well do PS2 games run on the Series X? Fine. The games I tested, at least. I only tested about 3 of them. There are some settings that you have to adjust. Like, you have to crank it up to 1080p. Otherwise, it looks funny. It's a brand new core. They just added it to RetroArch, so your mileage may vary. But I will say Wii has been flawless. GameCube has been flawless. It runs stuff that I didn't think it would run. So you'll have a good time if you're into that kind of thing. I mean, don't spend $500 on a Series X if you're just interested in the emulation. It's just kind of like a bonus perk that you can do. I am just a sucker for soft modding and emulation and RetroArch. Like, I love that kind of stuff. I live for it. I've loved modding my system since I was a kid, really. When I modded my first PS2, it was a magical thing. But, yeah. Spend what you want to spend on it, and no more. Even a Series S would be a pretty good investment. The method is pretty much the same, only you don't have the benefit of the disk drive. And the disk drive is really if you want to play your old Xbox games. And I think it's like a little bit weaker than the Series X. So I'm not sure how they differ in terms of power. I'm sure the Series X or S doesn't have as many resources, so in case they do take advantage of those, you won't be able to do that. So do your research. You don't have to rush out there and get one. I was just really excited and I thought it was cool, so I did it. That was kind of like the message of my video. I was like, hey, it has a lot of games. that was the message of that video. Is it has a lot of games, and I'm playing all sorts of generations of games now. And I mean, if you want the best Xbox 360 emulator, the best original Xbox emulator, go with the ones that Microsoft developed themselves, is what I would say. Dude, sliding is life. Sliding is the way through. It's the path forward. Oh, but you can get some bad frames like that. That was a garbage frame right there. All right. So, oh, I knew it was one of those two. I was going to save state right before they busted out. I got another life in stock, but I'm going to save it for the boss fight. There we go. Just slide away. Whatever. Just slide. Don't pay him no mind. Just slide. Okay, we made it. This is getting rough. All right, let's save state here. Read some chat here. Fictive Tourism. I wonder how they run on Xbox One consoles. Before I got my Series X, I put RetroArch on my base model Xbox One. I will say it ran up to PlayStation 1. Okay. Up to PlayStation 1. Beyond that, no. But NES, through all your classic stuff, like if you have a base model Xbox One or what is it, Xbox One S, One X, I would mess around with putting RetroArch on that first before you try the $500 thing. So decide if you like it there, and if you do, if you think it's cool, then think about doing it for the other system. But yeah, I was sold on Game Pass. I was sold on all the benefits of RetroArch and all the cool Xbox games like Lost Odyssey, being able to play that in 4K with HDR, and Blue Dragon, Shadows of the Dam, Deadly Premonition. You saw the video. You know what I'm talking about. But for that very reason that I got to play all those generations in one tiny little box. I didn't have to just go... Like, everyone came at me with, buy a PC, buy a PC, buy a PC. I'm like, dude, you're missing the whole point. I want an all-in-one machine that's dedicated to games, and I got it. Oh, that was a terrible time to save state. That was a terrible time to save state. How far back are we? Oh, shit. That's okay. Oh, nice. Okay, for some reason it's saved back here, which is great. Which is great. That's not too far back. We can deal with that. That's like not terribly far, but we are running low on lives. Slide to win. Don't pay him no mind. Just get that slide. We'll do a save state just in case, though. Because there's two of them that are about to bust. There was. So you just jump and slide. Boom. Got him, got him, got him. Boom. Got him. That slide is so good. It's too good. All right. That was, see, I'm getting better at it. I'm not completely worthless. Fictive Tourism says Series S has 4 teraflops compared to the Series X's 12 teraflops. Wow. I didn't know it was a fourth or a third. I know math. I didn't know it was a third of the power. That's sad, but I mean, not everyone's ready for the 4K generation, and providing you with that option's pretty good in my book. I mean, right now, this stream I'm doing in 1080p. I'm hooked up to a 1080p TV in my office anyways. I don't have a 4K capture card. So, I mean, I'm still not quite there. I have one 4K device. Besides the Series X, I have a 4K TV is what I'm saying. I have one 4K TV. It's not all terribly big. I just had it so I could play 4K stuff on it, but it's whatever. I mean, my eyes can't tell too much of a difference as it is. I think a lot of 4K is just another big marketing word. Like most people, you sit them in front of a 1080p Blu-ray and a 4K Blu-ray. Unless you specifically point out the difference. Most people can't tell. Guarantee it. And I know I fall into that camp. Dude! I can slide through the slimes, but like when you pop back up, you get hit. Damn, and he's loogie. This is something else. Okay, so you gotta wait to that, smack him. One of these guys just turns on you. Like that fast slime right there. These blobs. Alright, alright. Then he loogies right as you land. Alright, just keep moving forward. And they formed into a human. Damn it. This is very hard to predict. Like I can't plot because these guys are like the red skeletons in Castlevania. They just constantly reform. You can't kill them. They have projectiles. They move really fast. Woo! Okay, let them do their thing. Let them do their thing. I'm safe. I'm safe over here. Woo! Punch him down. Okay. It's like that pink slime from Ghostbusters 2. You guys been following this thing called the Fediverse? Are you guys familiar with what the Fediverse is? I started one. What is it called? That little elephant Twitter that I'm on. Basically every podcast I've been listening to has been shilling the Fediverse, decentralized social media, which I'm a fan of. Feels like every social media that I'm on is trying to advertise something to me or shill something or get me to think a certain way. Like I just don't like big media's control and influence over our lives. And the Fediverse is just user-generated content. And it's decentralized, meaning that it can't just be taken down or governments can't interfere with it, which is a concerning thing. So I started a Fediverse. I'll shill it as soon as on my Twitter or something. I'm not thinking that it's going to end up anywhere right now, but maybe one day in the future, it might be important to have a different means of communication than just Twitter or YouTube and stuff. Whoa, I can pick up that bottle? That's sweet. I'm just a fan of learning new media, and that's what I've been doing. Mastodon, that's what it is. Mastodon! My favorite Power Ranger, the Black Ranger. Right there, man. You got it. Mastodon. Yeah, I've got an account on Mastodon. It's Hikiko. You should be able to find me if you just search Hikiko on Mastodon. You'll find me. Right now, it's just like a bunch of shit posters who are just... They don't have an audience, so they're just shit posting into a void right now. But it's cool. It's very quiet and slow. It's easy to find topics, and it's not filled with the worst people just yet. Like, Twitter's so big that it's just filled with like a whole bunch of ravenous people of all kinds. And I think like when things are oversaturated like that, it isn't as fun. Like I'm on board with social media until your grandparents start getting on it or your neighbors start getting like just all the boomers and all that stuff and all the kids and everyone's on it. But Mastodon and the Fediverse in general is so niche right now that it's fun. And maybe one day it'll serve a greater purpose. But I'm just kind of checking it out. I'm doing this thing called Fediverse Friday. So every Friday, I'm going to learn something new about the Fediverse, like either find a new node to check out or a new website on the Fediverse or a new feature of some kind. And also on my Mastodon account, I'm going to be posting one movie recommendation, a horror movie recommendation, and one video game recommendation. So I did that yesterday. So if you follow me up on the Fediverse, you'll see that I have a movie and a game recommendation. Beyond that, I'm not doing all that much with it, but it's worth checking it out if you're interested in alt tech. It's not as stupid as Gab or what is the other one? Parlor. It just seems like those are dedicated to a specific group of people, whereas the Fediverse is pretty much for everyone who just wants an escape from the mainstream tech without the big like corporate oligarchies taking over and controlling the media. It's like it just feels more natural. It feels more like the internet used to be. Just a bunch of nobodies, a bunch of strangers that have a particular interest in a hobby. So I've been messing around with the Fediverse. I think it's cool. It's very small right now, very close-knit, but it might be important to learn one day. Just like everyone said Bitcoin was like just a meme and was not gonna go anywhere, and then 6 years later, it was no longer a meme. So, yeah, definitely looking into the Fediverse. There's a bunch of videos out there about it that explains it better than I could. I'm still barely grasping on what it's all about. But what I do know is all voices can be heard. Everyone. There's no selected. There's freedom of thought and more diversity of thought, I guess, on it. And it's not just like one particular group dominating the conversation. It's everyone. So that's the kind of internet I grew up on. Anyone who had a 56K modem and an interest in video games or an interest in whatever you are doing. And it doesn't feel like it's like curated. You know what I'm talking about? Like Twitter specifically curated this content so you only see Cyberpunk advertisements or you only see this other thing. It's just a bunch of independent people. Hey, what's up, Ray Cortex? What's up? Oakland's still in here. Mastodon, Pterodactyl, Triceratops, Saber-tooth Tiger, Tyrannosaurus! You know them all, man. And no algorithms yeah, there's no algorithms, so you don't get promoted or demoted. You're just judged on your merits, I guess, if people are interested in what you got to say. So that's pretty cool. Algorithms? Yeah, no algorithms. Fediverse sounds like Five Nights at Freddy's fan site. Yeah, I'm playing Namco's Splatterhouse. By the way, Ray, I got something. Welcome to the stream. Just in case you didn't know what this game's all about. I'm going to be doing that. You're going to get sick of that by the time. This has got to be the final level because it's getting late. Really late. It's almost 1 o'clock where I'm at. I did not anticipate. We're 3.5 hours into the stream. Not a bad stream. I might cut it off at 4 no matter what. So thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you so much for being awesome, guys. We always have good convos on here. And you guys are tolerating my fucking VHS filters, my VHS shaders, and bad gameplay. Learning the slide 5 stages in. We gotta save Rick's wife. She's always causing Rick trouble. 3's even more brutal. If you thought this game was brutal, 3 is the hardest one, I think, in the entire series. It's like Streets of Rage on steroids. This one, at least you can kind of glean a pattern. Splatterhouse 3 is very, very difficult. Alright, I'm going to try and learn this enemy pattern here without sucking too much. Ooh, that's a terrible place for a save state. Okay. What is my objective? Attack all these hands from hell. It's hard to, like, anticipate when I need to do a jump kick. So it's like that one. They do give me a little time to react. Just a split frame. Okay, that's not too bad, but it's not too good either. Now I gotta attack this skull. All these flying skulls. Let's get this pattern down. Okay. I've been playing, like, Ninja Gaiden Black all day. And, like, I don't feel as bad. Like, that game will just make you feel like a child. Like a child just hopping on a bike for the first time. Every time I play Ninja Gaiden Black, I'm like, ah, damn it. I gotta know my iframes, how to roll jump, and chain it. Ugh. Like, it makes me sick to my stomach. Yeah, I think Ninja Gaiden Black is more complex than most fighting games. High, medium, low. High, medium, low. Then we got these guys right here. And then they just crank up the speed. In case you were getting too comfortable there. In case you were getting too cozy. By the way, if you're just joining, I'm trying to see if I'm worthy of the terror mask. This is called the terror mask. Right now, I'm not feeling too worthy of the terror mask. All right. I try not to live my life in echo chambers. Like, the Fediverse doesn't feel like it's an echo chamber for anyone. And that's what I like about it. Like, Twitter is just disgusting, in my opinion. It feels like it's easy to get in an echo chamber. It's easy to just completely cut yourself off from the rest of the world and get into stupid slap fights all day. Like, I'm just not down with it. The Fediverse is what's up. Gab and Parler or Meme. Don't go there. I don't know too much about Minds.com. Like, I checked it out, like, when it first came out, but seems like a bunch of pseudo-intellectual douches hang out at Minds, so probably not my crowd. But Fediverse is just minimalistic. Simplicity. Ooh. Is this the strategy? There's so many skulls and then they're coming at arcs. Maybe, do I just hang back here? I mean, they all have to pass by here at some point. Even if they go behind me, so. But that one, those were grouped way too close together. Damn, dude. Maybe here. We'll get a little closer. They just throw so much crap at you. I'm thinking this is like, if not the last boss, it's near the last boss. So we can at least see that. But, you know, the McDonald's game was more of my speed. I would still say Ninja Gaiden Black is 1,000 times harder than this game, though. This game is like fine after you figure out what the gimmick is. But Black is always like adapting and it's never the same. That and the camera in Ninja Gaiden Black is crazy. Like, in Ninja Gaiden Black, you roll into a jump and then you can, like, change the direction of your jump, like, right as you do it. So you flick a stick, but depending on where you land, you may have to recenter the camera. And then go into a strike of some kind. It's so fast and brutal. Fictive Truism should know what's up. He's got the Hayabusa. Fictive, you got that Hayabusa icon, I think. You're the one with the Hayabusa. I never played like Ninja Gaiden 2 on the 360. Like, I'm familiar with the NES ones. Like, I've beaten Ninja Gaiden 1, and 3's like, was it 3 that's the easy one? It's either 3 or 2 that's super easy compared to the first one. These frames are insane. I could do it just skull by skull, like save state after each skull. Alright. And then they come back. They come at you from both sides. And old Lunky Rick here can't do much about it. Unless I'm supposed to just slide. Like, maybe they just want me to constantly be sliding. We can try slide. Let me see if I can just slide just for fun. Okay, so I can slide, but I don't think it would be of any sort of advantage in this fight. Alright, well. Woo! I'd really like to see somebody play this legit. I'm gonna look it up and see how they do it. They probably just stand their ground, is what I'm thinking. That's where I've had the most success so far, just kind of hanging in one spot. But like, you never know that they're flying in arcs. They're flying super fast at you. You just gotta be like, da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, that gives me enough react time, I think. If I camp in the middle, but then you get these arc guys. And the super fast ones. So I've had the most success hanging out here, so we'll go from there. All right. If Rick didn't have such a huge hitbox, this would be possible. All right, we're approaching the 4-hour mark. If I don't get it by the 4-hour mark, I'm just outie. I don't think I'm ever gonna get it. I don't know how I got it on the PSP, let alone this. All right. Plus, I'm only coming at him with 3 hits, so like maybe if I died and did it with 4, I'd have more success, but then that would put me back at phase 1, and I'd rather just not. Ooh! Come on. So we got a high. That's a low. Whew. And then here comes all this BS. Okay. Alright, this seems to be a fairly safe spot. At least enough for reaction time's sake, but... I always get so nervous because they start throwing these fast ones at you. And then, like, guys in an arc, too. I want to be the Splatterhouse. Okay, we're going to save state there because that was a really good frame. That was like incredibly good. Now it's picking up. To see they turn up that heat. They're like, Yeah, this is the sweet spot right there. Ah, come on, man. Yeah, how do you just have that quick reaction time to get the ones that cut across the middle there? Okay. Left. Please tell me that's the last one. Oh my god. We'll do save state 2. I just don't know about this one, guys. That's it? That's it? One punch on that guy? I guess it's an endurance. That was ridiculous. As I step into the portal. Okay, well, we gotta see it through. We made it this far. I gotta be worthy of the Mask of Terror. Oh shit. The game just started again. Whatever. I'm gonna let him die on this one because I'll resurrect with full hearts anyway. I know I'm gonna need full hearts, so we'll save state there. Perfect. Once again, another memorization kind of deal. 2 of them. 2 from different directions. How fast you gotta be? Oh, shit. Just throw all the ghosts at me. Just fuck my shit up with ghosts. And I just fucked up there. Did I just fuck up? Please let me have a continue in stock. Please let me have a continue. At least start me off there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I need to make sure I have like 2 save states because that's the second time I've done that. All right. All right. Not all is lost. I'm walking on eggshells here, man. Pins and needles. Fucking hell. Let's load that state and try again. Okay, to the right, to the left. And then there's 2 of them. Okay, hopped over. To the right, to the left. Okay, and they loop back around. Oops. Then they diagonal in, then they just do an arc. Oh no. This reminds me of No More Heroes, like when you're doing the training in the gym. Okay. This is sheer pattern memorization. Okay, then... Whoop. Okay, then here comes that weird one. And we're gonna... Okay. Oh! They looped back around. And those are homing. You know what I'm talking about? No More Heroes, like where you're in the gym and they're throwing like weights at you. All right, we'll get this down. We'll get this down. Right. Left. Down. Seems like, am I supposed to hop over that set? These guys home at you. Ah, but they just like touch me right before I can get that kick in. All right, so right, left. Ooh. Right, left. We'll do in state 3 here. We'll see, because just so I can get through this shit, because this is a nightmare and a half. Okay, so you can knock out one is probably the ideal. And I think you're supposed to let those guys, like, duck and let one of them come to you. Ooh. And then you're just like, whatever, man. Kitchen sink. Throw it all at Rick. Both sides. Up and down. I just don't know how to dodge that one for sure. But I think I know what's coming up here, so... Hop. Is that a mid-punch, or what do you do? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I missed it. Brutal. Brutal. And that was a mid-strike. Dang, there's so many phases to this. Oh, I got him! Okay, I know what to do on that one now. So, left or right? Oh, I didn't get him in time. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. We're going to do save state number 4. Just because I'm so happy that I'm getting this now. Pew, pew. Where are they going to come from? Ooh, and then we got 2 homers there. Dang, dang. They start throwing it all. Okay, there should be another one. Dang. I can duck that one. We'll duck that one. So 2 grounders. Then we got a midsection left, right. We'll do a save state there. Fuck it. It's been a long night. About time to turn in my gamer card. Okay, we'll duck on that guy. And then left, right. How are you? This is the definition of a quarter muncher for sure. You think in the history of gaming anyone's ever got this game on their first try? Just by some miracle. Okay. I'm like, even with save states, it's a really difficult game. Oh, shit. You know, can I slide in this? I probably can't. Alright. Bam, bam. Ugh! I thought I had that one for sure. Okay. Duck. That one just cuts for the knee, so maybe I can low kick him. All right, I'm going to try medium punch, low kick. Oh, got him. But then I got attacked by those 2 again. So let's try this one more time. All right. That last one, I think I just need to jump directly up. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Dodge. Left, right. Right, left. I'm getting delirious from this. Okay. We're going to save state. We're going to do a YOLO save state there. That was it. Oh. Oh my god. Now I'm finding a crystal. Hold up. Let's read some chat before I fight this magic crystal. Fictive truism. How the heck did people have the patience for this back in the day? I don't even know how I have the patience for it now, but I still like the game. That's why they use Game Genie. Yeah, Game Genies. They sold a lot of those. Like Mr. Gimmick all over again. GG, I've never played this game, so I'm just going to go ahead and say I can get it the first try and never attempt it. Okay, I believe you. Requires patience and trial and error. We're going to take the hit on this one because there's no way I'm going to get through this with 1 hit point. Just no way. So we got full 4 hearts. Now we're gonna figure out this thing's pattern. Do I just like slowly make advancements towards that crystal? Okay. So I think that's our trick here. We gotta beep. Okay. Is that it? We slowly make advancements towards the crystal. It's all in the crystals. It's all in the crystals. Let's do a save state. Oh my god, what a terrible boss fight. Just... fuck it. And then it teleports to the other side. Oh my god, this is going to be a long one. Buckle up. Can I even slide into it or something? Okay, you can attack those. Oh, you can punch those. Okay, then that's not so bad. That's its barrier. Bro, come on. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. We're getting through this tonight. And then Mom's going to make us go to bed for the slumber party. Okay. Rick and his humongous sprite there. What? Okay. For real. This cannot be... That cannot be the last boss fight. What? What? Alright. Yeah, I hear the raccoons. There's raccoons fighting outside. They're fighting over my trash. Now there's a giant ghost who gets a free hit on me. Great. How can I do this? Like, he gets a free hit. Just like a free hit right there. What? Like, I can't move any faster than this guy. Unless I can slide. It's the power of the slide. That's the power of the slide. But am I also supposed to go back and hit him? Christ. Just the power of the slide. If you're not sliding by now, you need to be. What the fuck? This is Mr. Gimmick all over again. Slide, slide, slide. Yeah, it's a cool stage for sure, but why am I fighting the guy from The Watchmen? What's his name? What's that guy's... Professor something or other? Slide. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to, like, give him a quick little jab? What? Is this an endurance level? Dr. Manhattan, that's it. That's it. Dr. Manhattan, that's who I'm fighting against. If you could call it a fight. This is like a one-sided wallop. I'm afraid to do a game over. Let's do a game over real quick and see if it'll like load me with full hearts at least. No, it loads me back at the crystal. Dang it. Yeah, you just gotta slide. All right. Prepare to slide. If you don't get it right, you're screwed. What is this? Is there any respite from this? Like, where am I safe? Like, my fingers are gonna fall off. Christ. Every cool stream, like, I have so much fun, and then somebody in chat picks out a game that's, like, notoriously difficult. Like Mr. Gimmick, the last one. And now I picked this one out, so I got nobody to blame but myself here. But I always, like, come into this impossible wall here. Am I supposed to hit all those orbs? If any of you guys have any pro tips on how to beat Dr. Manhattan here, I'm fielding all of those right now. I'm receptive to any advice. Because he keeps charging me too. No, don't hit that. Like, if I don't nail that first slide, he just gets a free hit on me. Bro. And I'm not sure what's going to hit me, what's going to turn into a lightning bolt. Sometimes my controls lock up from loading all those states, because I'm probably not supposed to be abusing it like that. Okay. So are you just supposed to survive until he stops? You can punch the balls. Yeah, I got that. Is that his weak point? Jeez. What kind of gamer are you? I'm kind who plays Splatterhouse 2 till midnight for a random group of people. That's alright. It's my pleasure. It is my pleasure to play video games for you guys, so thank you. Alright, so we slide. Don't let him touch the ground. This is rough. And then, like, sometimes Rick freezes after the state loads. Avoid his attacks. You don't have to attack. Just survive till you reach the exit. Oh, okay. Well, shit. This is gonna suck. I gotta get that slide down, but Rick locks up after the save state. Like, he's just frozen there. The controls don't unlock in time. Yeah, like if... Ugh. I need to somehow save state after a good slide. That's our ticket out of this. That, because there's no other way. Okay, nailed it. Oh. Give me a thumbs up. Okay, I gotta earn this thumbs up. I gotta earn it. Okay, because he's gonna be coming for me. If the lightning wasn't bad enough, if I will be so proud of myself if I can even just beat it with all the save state abuse. I got really far ahead though, so I'm happy with that. Ooh, boy. Get good. Better get good, Hikiko. You better get good. I don't want to waste all this night. It's not seeing the end of this game. God. Sometimes it's just the controls lock up after the load state. Like, you gotta just start buffering those inputs. Nail every slide. I'm sweating over here. My nose itches. I could retry the crystal and try for 3 hearts, and that would give me a little more of a fighting chance, but we're just renegades like that. Fuck that. Oh no. Need that quick menu. Oh shit, son. I got hit by that lightning bolt. Just the... How long does this level go on? Is it like a minute? Is it 30 seconds? Is it 10 minutes? That's what I want to know. Okay. I got an idea. I got me a plan! Really, you just gotta put as much distance as possible between you. Like, if you can get to the end of that screen, you have a lot more buffer to avoid, like, all those orbs. Woo, and I nailed that one. Don't know how. But then they can also group up on you. It's just, it's bad news all around. You really got to get lucky on your orb cycles, too. Shit, I can't even reach that one up top. Oh, God. Rick, stop locking up. Oh, God dang it, Rick. Shit. My orb cycles are garbage. I don't know. We are close approaching 4 hours and 10 minutes. I don't know, guys. If I can get to that other side of the screen, I'm going to save state, but I got to get the best orb cycles to do that. And Rick's got to cooperate. I think I got an idea, but that orb follows me over. And then like that lightning also went up a little bit in the frame, so yeah, it's whatever. Oh, that's kind of getting good though. That's what I need though, that momentum. Ooh. That was what I wanted, though. Maybe I can slide through that lightning, which would greatly increase my chances of survivability here. Let's save right there. Risky strat, but hopefully it pays off. Just because Dr. Manhattan is just constantly approaching me. He's so fast. And then Rick just... We're doing this. Fuck it. Rick, stop locking up. Damn it, Rick. Alright. I don't care. Ah, that lightning got me. Go, Rick, go! Okay, that's a good slide. That's a great slide. We're going to do this. What controller am I using? Right here. That concave directional pad on the Xbox One. Not ideal for Splatterhouse 2. But it's what I got right now. So we're going to make the most of it. But that's alright. I did save in a good spot. That lightning didn't just go in both directions. Okay, so punch those out and avoid that lightning. Keep sliding. Keep sliding. Keep sliding. Oh my god, did I do it? I'm so scared. I am so scared. We're going to do save state on slot 2. I did it. I did it. I went through the portal. That was it. Oh my god. That wasn't even the final stage. Ugh. 3 mega boss fights in a row. What is this? But I did it, man. I didn't think I was going to make it on that one. I was going to be honest with you guys. By the way, for making it that far. Come on. Come on. That's persistence. Please. And then once again, another random stage. We're just like, okay, let's make it an elevator level. Let's just drop shit randomly on you, just in case you had made it that far and you were feeling good about yourself. Let's just have random patterns of debris. Is there anything that signals where these are coming from? Is there a logical pattern? Left. Okay, my best guess is where it just landed is how the patterns work. So you got to get lucky, and then you just go for where the thing just landed, because it can't land in the same spot twice, right? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. These dudes, I can't splat them. I can't splat them. Oh my god, Mr. T with the $1. Thank you so much. Hey, I appreciate it. I feel like I'm a $1 player tonight. I'm the $1. I'm the cheap slots. I'm the penny slots tonight. That's what I am. So like I'm nervous because like that rule is not true. Those debris can drop anywhere. They can drop anywhere. Oh my god, man. Jennifer's no help. Jennifer's Rick's wife there. She's no help. She's just prancing back and forth. The very least she could point out where the debris is coming from. Incredible. Astounding. They just don't make them like they used to. High quality vintage on this one. Can I just chill over here? Just leave me alone. Oh no, that's not a safe spot. I'm gonna do it frame by frame. I am so sick of Splattermaster right now. Splatterhouse right now. I'm never sick of Splattermaster, but I am sick of Splatterhouse right now. And I'm just gonna cheese my way because this game does not fight fair. Christ. Frame. We're getting perfect frames only. Okay, then we're gonna save state. I'm sick. I'm physically ill on the inside playing this damn game. This is madness. Why did I think this would be perfect? Like we were having such a good time with finding treasure with Ronald in space and then trading it so we can go home and absolutely not getting treasure at the end. That was more rewarding than this. This is a test of endurance. 2 invulnerable guys, plus debris. Unpredictable debris. Can I even fight the debris? Is there anything? Maybe it's just sliding. Maybe they just want me to slide. I can't even buffer into a slide. I'm feeling risky. Let's do it. Oh, we finally got to this top. We did it. We did it. The elevator level's conquered. Kind of. And now we got the boat ride home. That's probably filled with a bunch of screamers. Oh, it's that guy. I remember him. And he's throwing darts at me. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take the L on that one. I'll take the L so I can get the hearts on that. Rondo of Blood on the PC Engine. I would feel that like that would have more of a fair chance with a Castlevania game. Oh, okay. So you have to throw it back at him. Down, up. Okay, this is going to be a BS fight. I'm already calling it right here. So you got to knock out his poison darts and then quickly throw one into his eye. So he's going to do up, but I'm going to wait for the down arrow. So he does like high, mid, and low. But you have to wait till his eyes open. That's boo-boo. All right, all right. How do I get that mid one? Because I probably have to jump kick it. Oh! We're going to save... Oh, that's right. We'll save Scum in 3. I'm so exhausted mentally. Like, the turmeric couldn't save me. The Mr. Brown couldn't save me. I'm beyond saving right now. Okay. Nope. Nope. No. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay, that... We can save there. We got 2 hits on him. Honestly, he doesn't seem too bad. As long as we maintain this. Oh, but he got me with that midsection. Bam. Oof. You just got to be quick on that throw. Oof. Oof. Woo. Yeah, I'm waiting for a top shot. Okay. Top shot, duck, throw. That's how we do. That's how you do. Top shot. Whoop. Whoop. Top shot, duck. Oof. He said nope, not that time. Okay, I think I got this though, for real. He ain't that bad. Fucking blue guy though. Dr. Manhattan was a nightmare. Top shot, duck, throw. I'm getting close. Top shot, duck, throw. Top. Shit. Shit. Okay. Sometimes you gotta take the L and just move on. Sometimes you just don't run away with the Reddit karma. You just take the L and you move on. Okay, I'm getting these shots off though. Like there's a very particular spot in your jump that you can release into his eye, and then he also closes it whenever he shoots, so it's like, whoa. We're doing this. We are gonna do this. Okay. Well, you can cancel out the other ones. That may come in handy. That may come in handy. Throw another one. Yep, I'm fucking saving it. Every hit. It's a little victory over this douche. Nope. Can't reach that one. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Wait for him. Oh. So when you cancel out the other one, it'll drop, which is nice. Because... Ooh. Because now he's like throwing them super fast. We're gonna get through this. No! Okay. Thanks for hanging in there, guys. It's been a long one. I just want to see it through. Why? It's the sunk cost fallacy. That's my problem. I spent all this time. Now I gotta do it. That's my entire channel, the sunk cost fallacy. Oh, man. Fuck. I'm not nailing my throws is my problem. There's such a small window of opportunity to hit that eyeball. Okay. Whew! And then he came out of the gate with another one. Come on, come on, come on. Give me that magic throw. Damn it. He throws another one. Got it! Okay. Oh no! 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 You know what's gonna happen when I let go of this? You know what's gonna happen? Oh! Okay. Whatever. So I was so happy with that one. That was a good cycle. That was such a good cycle. I'm so sad. I just have a hard time like with a midair throw. Like this game expects you to know every all of its physics, all of the slides and nail them with precision. Okay, we're gonna do a high, and then another high. Ooh! Okay, you know what? I'm feeling lucky. Save state 4. Let's do this. Okay, that one wasn't too bad if I can just nail that same momentum. I'm right there. I'm right there. I can taste it. But he gets me with that second one. Boom. Woo! Okay, we're gonna do it. It's gotta be the one. Oh, that was it. Okay, so that's it. Okay. As long as I can survive this one fucking hit. Yeah! That's right. Oh my god. That was the retro game night sleepover cool stream Splatterhouse 2. Oh no, it's not over! Are you kidding me? It's not over? I was at the happy end. I was at the happy end. I'm gonna take the L. I'm gonna take the L. I gotta die. Let's die. More floating heads. More floating heads. That's okay. That's okay. I'm taking the L. I deliberately took the L there. Jesus. Just floating head. Ugh. Oh my god. What am I... I'm really gonna have a DSP moment here, man. What the fuck is this? I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Why can't we return to the happy times? Maybe. Slide to win, but like every time I like recover from that slide, he just pops out. Okay. So I can't do a full slide. Oh my gosh. Pixel Penguin Zero with the 5 New Zealand bucks. Thank you. You have... Alright. I'm feeling the power. The power of money has returned my energy. We're gonna do this. You guys are cheering me on. This is the big leagues. Alright. This has gone way too crazy. So we're gonna... This feels like Samurai Zombie Nation. And not in a good way. Oh, gosh. We got one more coming from this side. So it goes right, left, right, center. Okay. That one was a good frame. That was a good cycle. Okay, that's right. Okay. I'm going to do something wild. We're going to save state here. We're going to save state there. Every hit. Because look at all those dog heads that just descend upon the land. And then he just blobs on down too. Christ. Another world. This is otherworldly right here. This is what hell looks like. Imagine this. Like, imagine if your eternal soul depended on whether or not you could beat Splatterhouse 2, right? Like, the devil comes to you, says, look, man, I'm going to be generous. I'll give you 3 lives, 3 continues. Beat Splatterhouse 2, and you get to go to heaven. Like, you get the eternal paradise before you. Not your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. Just dead. I'm just fucking dead. I just say, take me to hell. Take me to hell, Satan. I'm not gonna even waste my time with your game. I know what I'm in for. Just send me. Golly. Do I even have a chance? I can't slide. I can't jump. I gotta take that hit. It seems. Like, there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Let's do a save state there. Nope. Okay. Well, load state duck. Ugh. Load state duck. Okay. Maybe we can salvage this. Oh, okay. I got it. I got the pattern now. Either way. Fuck it. Fuck it. No matter what, there's just no breathing, nothing. Either way, I gotta take that hit. This is it. This is it. Someone get Mike Matei on the phone. Get him on the line. Get him on the line. I'm gonna challenge him. I challenge him right now on this stream, right here, right now. Mike Matei, beat Splatterhouse 2 without any save states. I want to see it. Prove your worth. Get him on. Put Mike Matei on the phone right now. I want him to explain this to me. Okay, so punch forward. Save state. Oh, God. We're doing it. Oh, that's okay. Progress. Little at a time. You better get him on the line. I better see Mike Matei in chat. With a copy, with the VHS copy of him playing through this game without dying. I won't accept any excuses. So he hits me as I hit him in that frame. That's ridiculous. I don't even understand. The punch. How did that make any sense? Now there's a bat. Now there's a bat. I don't know what to do. What am I to do here? Oh, God. Another round to this? I thought we were over this. Oh, God. Am I supposed to hit the bat before he reforms into the blob? Jeez. Ugh. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to hit that bat? Then just no place to hide. This is madness. This is absolute madness. Hit that flaming dog head. I'm gonna save that state right there is what I'm gonna do, boy. That buffer. There we go. I think I can hit him in just a... There's like one frame you can hit this guy where he doesn't hit you first. But it ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. Oh, God. That was it. That's that frame. It's like a magic frame. But you gotta get lucky. I think I got hit by the dog is what I'm getting hit by on my way down. Okay, okay, okay. So you can punch him. It is possible to punch him without getting hit. See what I'm talking about? I'm not going crazy here, am I? I am going crazy, but I think I've proven my point. Yeah, there's just one split frame. Now I gotta attack this bat, I think, without it attacking you. Jeez. I'm afraid he's gonna turn back into that fucking blob. What am I doing here? Am I supposed to... Oh, golly. Golly gee willikers. I'm afraid he's gonna turn back into that blob. There it is. Is there like 3 blob phases? Do I have to attack this bat? Like what am I to glean from this situation? I don't know if I'm doing damage. They didn't put any flickers in there when I hit him. Am I supposed to get 3 hits off on this bat? I'm sure I could do it, but just talk about your brutal last boss fight. Like, if you don't get it perfect the first time, you're in for a whole nother phase. One. We'll get this, guys. I promise. Okay. I'm gonna pop one off on him, save. Pop one off on him. It's so touchy whenever it wants to do that. Oh no! Okay. 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 Okay, you can cancel out his attack by punching. No, no, no. Undo last save state. Jeez. Thank God for that feature. Is this the way? Jeez. I don't know if I'm gaining on him or not. Okay. I don't know how he picks his targeting. Like, maybe he goes for the side that has the most amount of screen. That was it. Yes. I feel like dying. It's 1:35 a.m. on Sunday. It was almost another 5-hour stream. Thank you for the Century is down, still in here. Mr. T's in here. Zell's 4K emulator and archive. A winner is you. But what of the mask? Yeah. Yes, this is, it can happen again. It can happen again. It'll happen again. That's anime makeout scene. That's how handsome Rick is without the mask. Graphic designer A-chan. Just one of the Chans. Yeah, you gotta be it 2 more times. Could you imagine? Can you even imagine that? It looks nice though with the shader. What do you think? Isn't that... Mate, I nearly had a panic attack watching that. I always pick the games that have like 5 red herring bosses at the end. Right when I think I'm at the end of the game, nope. And then I think I'm there again, nope. Nope, nope, nope. And the boss fight can the boss can respawn and get all his health back. Jim Curry's behind this. Jim Curry's to blame. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Kidu Belmont, for the $5. You need to get on that full CRT shader goodness. I had one on here, YHZH. I had one on for Ronald. For Ronald, I did. Victory Dono. Thank you. Play Hagane on the SNES. I think Hagane would be more fair than Splatterhouse 2. The end. It's beautiful, though. It does have a beautiful ending. You just get to kiss the girl. You turn back into a cute anime boy and kiss the girl. I've been staring down at this terror mask. It is freaking me out here. We're creeping up here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, well, that's it. That is it. Sup, Ferris, you're late. Everyone's late. It's over. It's over. That was the stream. That was the cool stream. Leave a like. Comment, subscribe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it feels like Game Center CX. That's the total RNO challenge. Anyways, guys, Thank you so much for coming to the cool stream. I've been drinking, Miles. My bad. It's all right. It's on the cool stream playlist. Leave a like. Thank you, Jonathan. $5 is in here. Jonathan hung in there with that long one. Thank you for the stream. Good night, my dude. Night. Good night, Mr. T. Somebody get Mike Matei on the line. Let him know.